Starting soon, screen is gone. Voices can be heard. Hey, Pants, great to see you. Welcome to Random Encounters. We're actually running D&D. I do need to turn that backlight on. Son of a bitch. It's going to have me grayed out just a little bit on stream, but we'll have to deal with it. I wonder, for all of you guys, I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick so I don't blind you. And can I lower it like that? Aim that up. Looks like I can. There we go. Alright, so we were just waiting for Lumber Moose. We are having pretty big storms here, and so he is power cycling his router right now to make sure its connection stays strong. It's not a jacket, it is a pure button-up shirt, but it is one to denounce your dungeon master, Valendro, if I can get it to focus.
He's cool.
Bam. Your dungeon master.
Yes, that's the proper jacket.
Yeah, now I've got
Nice one.
I got 3 of these button-up shirts. I got this one for Dungeon Master, and I've got one for Cleric and one for Warlock.
Okay, we'll see if that fixes it.
Welcome back.
I can hear you.
Here. This may or may not. So that will go to sleep quite often, but we do have the live dice tray up there in the corner. The camera will go to sleep after about 30 seconds to a minute, so I'll have to wake it up every time I need to do a dice roll. But we do have the live dice cam. So the stream can actually watch me roll everything.
And are we in a specific campaign on Beyond, or?
No, it's just that generic one that we've got everybody lumped into right now.
Okay.
And we should be able to see any rolls you guys post up to the group, to everyone. Go ahead and just refresh that to be sure. All right. All right, if somebody wants to give me a test dice roll for the group, I'm going to make sure that that's running.
Yeah, well, that's inauspicious.
I did.
Okay. We had a couple people roll. Let's see if that pops up.
It's a portend of things to come.
Okay, I'm not seeing that pop up there, so I might have to hop onto one of my characters and see.
Rolled a D10 20 and got a freaking 8, so I'm glad I rolled that out now.
I rolled a 3 out of my 20, so hopefully that's about it. No more of that shit.
Okay, there we go. Hold on, wait. Maybe
Okay, let's try something. Should you launch the campaign or something?
No. Anything that you roll on there should. There's so up at the top where there's that join. There's a square, and that's the game log. That game log should show you all the dice rolls being made for everybody.
Yeah, got it.
Looks like that is showing up just fine. All right, so I think we're good to go. I think we're good to start. All right, so let's start off here with knowing who our characters are. Just the basics. Moose, if you want to start, introduce yourself.
So Valmasul is a blue dragonborn paladin, Oath of Conquest, and per the plan, I believe I made with Timmy, he is clutch mates with Timmy's character, and he's a little bit more devoted towards his image. Basically, he's hung up on the concept that just because he hails from a lineage that comes from evil dragons doesn't necessarily mean he has to be evil, and so he's intent on proving that to those he encounters, and specifically that's going to create some interesting opportunities for RP.
Okay. So you cut out right there at the end when you said specifically something.
Would be specifically for against people who judge him based on his appearance.
Okay.
Sorry about that. My connection still may be going wonky on you guys.
I mean, that was the only thing to cut out. So far, so good. We do have storms going on. So if you cut out or if I cut out, that's why. We've got storms in our area.
Local storms in your area want to.
Local storms in your area want to meet up. Do you? Yeah. All right. Star, would you like to introduce your character?
Sure. So my character is a young half-elf thief who recently experienced some kind of calamity in his home area, and the whole area has to evacuate. And at some point, he was separated from all his family members and kin and other relatives. And somehow he found his way to the present town where he grew up on the streets and got joined into the Thieves Guild. So he's kind of a still bit childish character, very good at thieving and especially with his nice personality. So he's somewhere between being a stealing everything person and still naive and kind person. So he's kind of trying to find his way in the world.
There you go. Nice. Uh, and then Timmy, would you like to tell us who you are?
Well, name is Dresnek, and basically almost the same that actually my so-called brother have. Trying to prove that they can be actually good people, biggest difference between my so-called brother is that I'm cleric. What
Well,
else I can say? I don't know.
I think your character is a little less proud on like collecting renown.
Yeah.
Um, but aside from that, yeah, you're both in similar situations. Clutch mates from the same egg group, the same hatch group. Uh, both blue dragonborns. So traditionally in Dungeons and Dragons folklore, chromatic dragons and metallic dragons. Metallic dragons are good, and chromatic are evil. They're just given in to because they are very sentient, very intelligent, but they're still very much animals. And so dragons give into their baser instincts. The chromatic dragonborns, for example, the uh, black dragonborns are very rage focused, very, um, well, not so much rage, but just if I see it, I'm going to kill it. Red
I
dragonborns. Oh,
would say I would just add into that. I think the word you might be looking for is cruelty.
yeah. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. Um, they are cruel. You know, the rip the wings off a fly to see what happens kind of a creature. Um, green dragonborns are very greedy. They hoard knowledge. They hoard wisdom, as opposed to like brass or copper dragons that seek out wisdom but are very benevolent and share that wisdom or help others attain that wisdom who are considered worthy. Red dragonborns are very angry. Everything sets them off. Uh, blue dragon, blue dragons are very animalistic. White dragons are very feral and like the challenge. They're hunters. And then the metallic dragonborns are also very driven by uh, their senses, but instead of greed and anger, it's kindness and benevolence and protection and so a lot of times dragonborns who are more sentient, conscious human get lumped into those characteristics, even though that's not the case. They're not driven by emotion in the same way that dragons are. They are still conscious, thinking people with choice and so that's where that stigma comes from, and that's what you two are trying to work on as Blue Dragonborn. As such, I believe um, the my brain just went on words. The divine order which you have entered is, if I do recall correctly, for both of you, the same divine order, that of Bahamut, who is the kind dragon deity, metallic dragon of goodness and kindness, and all that fun stuff.
Well, lawful, I would say more.
Yeah,
I think it kind of leans a little bit more heavily onto the common meme of lawful good doesn't necessarily mean lawful nice. So
right, right. Very much lawful good, the not necessarily lawful nice. Yes, they will hand out
that was
food
my
to
reading of it.
someone, but yes, they will feed the homeless, but at the same time, they see they see someone out there trying to commit a murder, they're gonna bring down that justice hammer as quick as they are that wagging no finger. Whack!
Sometimes you just have to put the bad dog down.
Sometimes your words come in the form of an action. And then last but not least, we have Lady. Please tell us who you are.
Hello, my name is Portabella Mushroom. I am a mushroom lady from an underground cave. My tribe has been having difficulties and has sent out 6 people to try to find a cure for my area. However, since I was too young, I was forbidden to do so, and against that, I decided I am going to do it anyway.
There you go. All right, so there you have it. There's our adventuring party. Uh, quite, quite the group of fun individuals. Uh, so to open up, we are in a city called Dawnport. So named because it's the farthest east city, and it is very much a port city. It's a large city, right on the northeastern edge, surrounded by a large, or right off the ocean. It is on a large cliff. Warehouses are built into the side of the cliff. Stairs wind down to the port area. The trading and fishing and everything that's done off the port is stored right in those warehouses built on the cliff there. And up at the top of the cliff is the city. Right towards the edge is the warehouses, the working districts, and the very densely populated lower working class areas. Towards the center of the city, you have a little bit more upscale homes. You have the government section, where most of the government buildings are. You've got the city guard station there. They do patrol the city quite heavily. That is where Venezuela, Dresnik, that's where your temple is located in that center city. Uh, as you keep going a little bit to the west and a little bit south of the cliff, it starts to open up a little bit more. You've got more affluent homes, the wealthier class with more open areas. Maybe they've got yards. Some of them have uh, fields for small orchards and stuff like that until it eventually opens up into a little bit of farmland that can still be called part of the city. The cliff does provide a great natural barrier for a lot of things, but there is the city wall around the southern end that is not protected by the cliff. Then outside that wall, you of course have uh, farms, you've got the wild grasslands, the woods, the forest beyond, and everything that a rural area might turn into outside of the city. So, uh, this is a very large, bustling city with a lot going on. And uh, when we open up, we see uh, Timmy and Moose, your characters, your brothers, have just finished up their morning routines. It's mid morning. Um, Timmy, you've just finished your morning studies. Moose, you just finished your morning workouts, and you guys are just kind of entering the main hall from separate areas. You notice each other across the way, and you go to greet your brother.
So with a and his speech pattern is a little bit more forward, and his words come usually with a quite a noticeable force of his breath. So it's very direct and curt. And he claps his brother on the shoulder and says, "Ah, so you finally managed to stumble out of the nest."
Oh God. Yes.
The huff of ozone as well. I'd say today is a good day to go out and see what good we can do. What say you?
I totally agree.
And
Head out and do that.
you guys decide to go make the rounds around the city and, or at least your local area. I don't know how far you plan to go, but just head out of the temple and see what the day provides.
Hydrate.
And then, not too far in his area is Star. He is what is Star doing in the mid morning? What sort of how would he have started his day?
He would have started his day by looking for some kind of snack for a little breakfast and just get his feelings and wonder what he's going to do today. And so when he has acquired his warm bread this morning, he's just hanging in some corner and looks around and possibly sees the two very strange looking characters that he has never seen before. And out of curiosity, he begins to follow them and try to stay hidden from their view.
Okay. If you're trying to stay hidden, definitely. Let's go ahead and have our first roll of the game. Star, go ahead and give me a stealth check, a stealth roll there.
Stealth, okay. Got 14.
All right. So you've got a 14, and compared to the passive perceptions of everyone involved, where did yeah, it seems like you feel confidently hidden there.
Yeah. So basically, I just keep following them and try to pick up what they are doing.
Right. So, what? Venezuela and Dresnik, what sort of good do you guys try and do on your walks typically? Do you know, tend to, give the hungry a copper? Do you just try to make your presence known to kind of dissuade pickpocketing? Like, what sort of just kind of generic things do you guys do on your walks there?
So in Vel's case, it's all of the above.
Okay. All the
Cat
above.
stuck in a tree, he's there. Beggar on the corner, you'll get a coin flipped in his direction. He tries to be in good with the local homeless population, despite the fact that he is practically aware that a lot of them probably have dealings with the Thieves Guild, but isn't I will say he's not actually perceptive enough to know who's who in that regard.
Gotcha.
So even people who aren't involved in that, he's nudging them with his elbow and saying, "Hey, have you heard anything?"
Gotcha.
Just overbearing about it, almost, I would say.
Right. No, that's fair. That's fair. So these are the sort of things that we're dealing with on an average day. Mid morning, get up, snag your breakfast, uh, do your temple duties, do some studying, and then go out and help people. Star, get up, find a way to get some breakfast, find a way to make your day. Uh, Today you happen to see these two wandering around, giving them a look see. After a little bit, uh, uh, Dresneg Venesul, you see one of the page boys from your temple order kind of hurrying in your direction. Uh, it's kind of well known that you guys go out on these walks, and so you see, after maybe an hour or so into your walk, you're in the middle of schmoozing up to one of the homeless people there. Moves, hey, have you seen anything? And when this page boy comes running up, and he's kind of panting heavy, so he's kind of hurrying to try and find you. And
So there's this spiky brow that comes up. Well, you seem rather out of breath. What is it, boy?
yes, I come with word from the temple master. The mayor has asked for our help, and the priest has asked that you two go and speak with him to see what exactly he needs. He said something about needing some strong arms without having anyone to spare at the moment. And
Oh,
he
that sounds important.
Hmm. This sounds like an opportunity. Yes, I happen to have a pair of perfectly strong arms right here.
and he
Just
the
kind of flexes a little bit. This is the point where if this was an anime, you would get that that shot with below him with the sun gleaming off of his armor and that
Right.
shine sound effect. And it just gleam.
Right, and so he when you do that, he kind of stares wide eyed at you, but then he holds out just a missive asking, with the mayoral seal on it, asking for uh, someone to come to attendance uh, at their soonest convenience.
All right. You just,
Oh, yeah.
well, you can tell that
We
we've
should
got
go
it
then.
well in hand. And he sort of heads off back in the direction of the temple to attend to this task that's been laid in front of him.
Well,
Just eager to do it.
yeah, no, it's not the temple that they're asking. It's the temple has sent this boy to find you to ask you to go see the mayor. The mayor has sent word to the temple asking for help.
Okay. Let's head to the town hall then, I believe.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys start heading towards the town hall. The Star, having followed them, you see this interaction happen. You see the boy run up. You hear him tell them that City Hall is looking for some help. City Hall is uh, needing people, and for the last probably 3 or 4 days, Star, you've seen posters up that have been speaking about uh, the mayor's greatness. The wonderful things that the mayor is doing. But having grown up on the streets, you see there's an odd pattern in the way it's worded and the way sentences are structured. And there's a hidden message in those posters that just says, we're looking for help. Those who are interested come discreetly.
Yeah, and I think my character would have also heard a chatter among the street people about the topic, so that certainly spike his curiosity, and he decides to use an shortcut to get to the town hall before these two larger persons.
All right. So uh, basically, you've got similar information. City Hall needs help. What so far what you know is that this poster has been up for the last about 3 days or so.
Yeah,
Um, uh, that's pretty much the only difference. The fact that it's coded in this message, you're guessing it's something that needs done discreetly. So you're kind
yeah,
of it must be something where there's probably not any takers if they're openly asking the church to come help. So, all right. Uh, so you take a shortcut to the try and get to City Hall before these two. Go
yeah.
ahead and give me a. I'll let you choose which one to use. You can use. Uh, you can either use survival because you know what you're doing. Well, yeah, we'll just. Or just a general wisdom check. We'll go ahead and just call it survival. Go ahead and just give me a survival check to see how good your shortcut is, how quickly you get there before them.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. There you go. Yeah, you are able to get there quite a bit ahead of time. So you get to City Hall. Now, are you going in to speak with the mayor or are you waiting for them to show up?
Uh, I just wait them to show up
Okay. All right.
and try to also get some extra info by talking to some town hall guard or servant.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly do that. Go ahead and so you know they need help because they're asking for it. So how do you approach the because there are guards around. How do you approach the guard to try and get that information?
Well, I just go to near guard and start talking about this and that, and then uh, ask a minute later about these posters and if he knows anything, if it's worth of trying to get involved into.
Uh yeah, no, the guard definitely says, "Yeah, no, we've been told we need help, but I don't know what the details are. The only thing I know is that something's come up and the mayor is looking for some extra hands. If you want to go in and talk to them, I know they need people."
Okay, I'll go in it.
All right. And after a few minutes, right as you're getting ready to walk in, you see coming up the way, you see the two brothers, the dragonborn that you were following. So you kind of hurry up ahead of them in to to speak to the mayor first, or how do you handle that?
I try to look more important than these two brothers and sleep in first.
Okay. All right. So you slip in first. The mayor's receptionist is out there. You mentioned that you hear about them needing help, and she ushers you into the mayor's office. Uh, in front of you, you see, well, you've seen the posters, and it's well known. I will go ahead and post this up in chat here for everyone to see, and then I will post it on stream. Let's go ahead and image.
Oh, Leanna.
Yep. The mayor of this town is proudly own it. They are natural born leaders, and so it's no surprise. He earned his way up through the city guard before becoming the mayor of the town. He's known for being a no nonsense, get to the point of things kind of guy. So, Star, you walk in and you see this man. His name is Gavin Proudheart. At his desk, doing paper, or, going through paperwork. And as soon as his secretary opens the door, ushers you in, and says, that you're there to answer their call for help, he stands up. Thank you so much for coming. My name is, of course, Gavin Proudheart. I appreciate you answering the call. He holds his hand out to shake your hand, offers you his hand.
And Bell will take it. No hesitation whatsoever. Just
well, no, Star's the one who slipped into the office first, so you haven't. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're getting a little.
Actually,
I've been busy taking notes.
well, yeah, I'll shake his hand and ask what's all this about.
Yeah. So, yes. Well, it's come to our attention of a certain issue that's been going on, and we're trying to keep it hush hush. I'm assuming, did you mention that you came because of the posters? Is that something you told him or the secretary?
Yeah, it's something that I told him.
Okay.
And secretary.
Yeah. Yes. Well, we try. It's something that we're just recently happened, and so we're trying to kind of keep it on the down low. Hence the coded messages. We're kind of trying to keep it out of the public eye, and so we put up those posters, but we haven't had anyone answer the response yet, which is we're understanding that people were a little suspicious since we wrote it in that coded message that maybe we're trying to trick them into coming out, but we really don't have the people to spare, and we're trying to keep this quiet. And as he's explaining why it's encoded, that's when the two brothers are ushered in by the secretary. And as the secretary ushers you two in, Moose and Timmy, he immediately registers that you're from the temple here to offer the help they requested. And so, again, he immediately puts his hand out to the both of you two.
Oh, good to see you, Mr. Mayor.
And, offers his hand and once again, puts his hand out and once again uh, introduces himself to you two. I am Gavin Proudheart. I'm sure you know. Uh, says your timing is impeccable. This young gentleman has actually just come up to offer his services as well. We've been advertising kind of covertly for the last couple of days now, but we haven't had any response, so I had to try and send a request to you folks over at the temple for some help. But this is quite fortuitous that someone did answer as well. For the last month or so, we've had a couple of people, city workers, disappearing. And we put out that message for help in code because we're trying not to cause a stir among the people. We're trying not to cause a panic. Unfortunately, there has seemed to be a rise in criminal activity with the Thieves Guild recently, and so we're a bit short-handed when it comes to what the city guard can send out. So we're stuck to try and ask for help. When we didn't get any response through our coded messages, we did send out a call to the Temple of Bahamut. I appreciate your timely answer.
Sorry, but can I have a 2-minute break?
Yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead and take a quick break. So.
Okay, but let's put it to 4 or 5 minutes then.
All right. Yep. Bathroom, hydrate. Take a minute to do what needs to be done. Chat, how you guys doing?
Say, see who's still here. I know I think I saw Pants in chat earlier.
Yeah, Pants
Yeah.
was here. I know Zimbo is in both chats. PC is in Timmy's chat. I don't know. I didn't. We actually have, or did have, Anthony G over on the YouTube side checking us out.
Say I've lost a little bit of touch with the mutual audience because I haven't been able to stream for the past couple of months due to my crappy internet situation. But
Yeah, no, you're good.
so sorry, everybody.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I ripped open a bag of raisins.
All right.
Raisins. You eat fruit?
Sometimes, if I get access to it. I actually got both raisins and bananas right now.
Hmm.
And I got more coffee.
I say I haven't Irished my coffee yet today, but as the day grows on, I think I might more.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, are we ready to continue or?
Okay, yeah, we're just waiting for Timmy.
Ah,
He too hopped off to something.
Probably smoke break.
yes.
Probably.
It will take a few minutes.
Probably smoke break.
Yeah.
He does do that.
By the way, since Spike has had his number of encounters with a city guard, does he by chance know the mayor, or does the mayor know him by any chance?
Uh, I mean, you would know of the mayor by reputation. It's not. That's not a hard thing to. Just most people would know of the mayor, but you haven't met the mayor. No.
Oh, thank God.
No, you're because you're not a serious criminal threat. You've been picked up a few times for pickpocketing or snagging some food from a vendor stall back when you were still learning your trade before you were really good at it. So you have a small petty record from a few years back. Nothing major. You haven't been like caught breaking into the bank or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, um, so yeah, no, you wouldn't be known by the mayor, not
Oh, that's
in
good.
that situation. Uh, the and part of the reason, again, they're trying to reach adventurers and um, people of the kind of mercenary type class by using that coded message. So it wasn't necessarily like just a trap for thieves, but a lot of people in the Thieves Guild would kind of look at it that way, which is why no one's really responded.
Yeah.
And it's also why you haven't responded before, until you saw these two Dragonborn get that message. You're like, oh, okay, so there's something to this. And that's why you ran there to speak to them first.
Yeah. That that sounds logical.
Yeah.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Timmy.
back.
All right. So where we left off, uh, the mayor was just explaining to you folks what is going on here. Explaining to you, Star, why that message was coded. And then once the two Dragonborn arrive, explaining to them, hey, that we put this message out, did not get an answer until literally just this moment when you walked in, Star, and so they sent the request to your order for help. And again, the issue is that it seems some of the city workers have seemed to have gone missing. And so he just straight up asks, is this something you can help with?
Spike answers that to show we can, well, actually, I can help, not we, but I. And I can assure you that the Thieves Guild or any associations of us has nothing to do with the disappearance of the workers. We have also heard whispers and rumors about people disappearing, but no, nothing more, and everybody are a bit on their toes and afraid of the current events. We don't have any more information than you have.
Yeah, no, your group would know that something's up. Yeah, they really wouldn't have any information outside of that basic. Something's going on. They're trying to keep it quiet. Yeah. But yeah, and same to you two, Moose, Timmy. Is this something he asks all three of you, is this something you guys that you would be able to help us with?
Well, of course, we both can do. I'm sure my brother wants to. It's totally eager to start this, let's call it investigation. So of course we want to help
Responsible thing
our.
for us to do.
And just as you guys are talking about this, and going over the information, we cut outside to Portabella, out walking down the street, brand new into town, from the caves, a decent way away, coming from the underground caverns, and being new to the above ground world. You've entered this city, and you see these posters talking about this mayor and his great achievements, and you're needing help. So, what better place to go than to the mayor, this person who's supposedly so great? And so, just as they're talking, door opens up, and in walks Portabella. And without hesitation, given the way things are going, the conversation happening, and the rare sight of someone so unique, this clearly must be another adventurer. And Gavin Proudheart does not hesitate. Oh, great! It seems we have a fourth for this group. All right. Well, what fortunate timing. Great. Here is, and he's told you the information. A couple of people have gone missing. They really don't have a lot of information as to where why they've gone missing. But he gives you a list of names for, looks like 5 people have gone missing. One of them just went missing yesterday. And a list of their home addresses as well. It gives you that information. and says, "This is fantastic. I'm so thankful for your help. Uh, if you will please again just keep this discreet." And he ushers you out the door. And Portobello, you're literally just caught up in this. So there you are now. As you walk in, ah, great, here we are, and then just ushered right back out with this group of people who clearly you just seem to have some sort of business. And as you're all pushed out, you're not really forcefully pushed out, but you're politely nudged out as, kind of bumping into each other as a group. And this cloud of spores kind of goes into the air off of this mushroom person that you are now thrown into the midst of. You all three, Star, Timmy, Moose, kind of cough a little bit as you get these spores in your face from this cloud of being pushed into a mushroom person.
Small static discharge, whiff of ozone.
Yeah, just
A lot of coughing.
Oh, yeah. And so now, you three don't think much of it. This person does look quite strange. They do look like the adventurers you've seen around town. They are a pretty standout person. And similar, just kind of the way he just kind of, clearly they're here for the same thing. You think similar, maybe they were here for that, but you're not sure. Portobello, you're just confused. You walked in to meet this mayor whose poster you've seen says how great they are, all the wonderful things they've done. And you're just, oh yes, you must be here for the task as well. Here you go. And so now the four of you are standing out on the sidewalk in front of City Hall.
I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are the best. I love mushrooms.
That's perfect, Moose. That's perfect.
I had to.
All right, so Portobello,
Well,
you're looking rather surprised and confused. Star, Timmy, Moose,
including in real life.
yeah. And so, Star, Timmy, Moose, you three are less confused, a little surprised. But as the four of you stand here now together in this group, how do you interact? What do you say to each other? Timmy, Moose, Star, clearly you three have all agreed to this, so you're clearly working together. Maybe this person's working with you? They were shoved in at the last second by this mayor's assumption.
Val gives this very little thought.
Fair.
He gives this very little thought. He's been given a task. He's all about just basically just charging straight into this.
Right.
So
So
he is.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's you had something to say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say. So you just without hesitation introduce yourself to the other two and situation.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order. I am Val Nassau. And he starts reeling off a bunch of like really minor titles that he's picked up over the course of his time here in the city. That's like finder of lost puppies, giver of charity to the homeless, the guy that's shiny even on a cloudy day. That sort of like really minor, low level stuff that he just tries to make sound super impressive.
Right.
Um,
And Lady and Star,
One question,
you
please.
do notice he is very shiny. His armor is immaculately gleaming.
Scales polished to a nice shine, like he does every single day. And he is kind of like tall and impressive for a Dragonborn, so he's probably standing pretty much a head above the rest of the
Right.
party anyway. And it's like every now and again he'll reel off a title and just sort of flex a little bit or pose.
Lady,
Hold
you
on,
have
hold
something?
on. I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes, Mushroom Woman.
What language are you speaking?
Common. It's
Okay,
common, so if
very
she
much.
doesn't understand common, she's not getting any of this.
She's just basically staring at each and every one of you.
So Portabella doesn't speak any language?
They're
She does a
supposed
few hand signals here and there, yes.
Oh,
so it's like hand signals and basically just psychic impressions. If I understand Mike and it's correctly.
That's actually a good question. Timmy, Moose, Star, give me either a nature check or a history check, your choice.
That was out of character. It's in character. He doesn't know probably, and at this point hasn't quite picked up on it yet. But I will
Yeah.
give you the nature check.
Yeah, no, you probably won't know, but
That's the 7. So yeah, he's kind of oblivious to this
7,
anyway.
yeah, you don't know whether or not there.
Actually, not Mushroom Woman, Mushroom Person. He can't even tell that it's a woman.
Mushroom person.
This is
right?
a mushroom entity to him.
Right. Wow, Star, Timmy, you both rolled really well. Not quite well enough, unfortunately. It was a fairly hard check at 20 as to whether or not you knew exactly what this person was and whether they knew common or not. But you do know a little bit. You have both, especially you, Timmy, with your studies. You've heard of myconids. You know mushroom people exist, but you've never met one. You don't really know the details of it. Star, similar. You don't know. You've never met one, but you have heard of, through rumors with the Thieves Guild and the underground, of when literally passing through the underground, some of the trails that they use for moving people or moving items through the cities, once every maybe 50, 60 years. It's rare. There have been talks of people running into fantastical creatures and beings of other types, and mushroom people are something that has been mentioned once or twice in passing, but they are extremely rare to see. So the fact that you're standing here with one is kind of impressive, but you really don't know anything outside of the fact that they exist. So,
And as an example of how oblivious Val is right now, he's still reeling off things. He's still dominating the conversation just unconsciously.
yes,
to the point where I am sure that his Dresnik is just rolling his eyes and just covering his snout with his palm at this point, because this is probably not the first time this has happened in a conversation. So I would not be surprised if Timmy's character is just going, "Shut up, Val. Shut up, Val."
I hear that
Yeah,
from him
exactly.
all the time.
Spike is probably just staring at Portabella and maybe podding and touching her a little bit here and there, just trying to understand what's next to him.
Yeah, just to feel if she really is made of mushroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gatherer
Out
of
of
herbs for
curiosity.
the local apothecary.
Helper of old ladies across the street.
Hey, I'm not an herb.
Looks like Val was right.
How would I know the difference?
Yeah, so in this moment, did you actually
like
say
Val was
that,
right.
Portobello, or
No, but
Okay.
I'm looking at him like it.
you're looking at it? Okay, okay. So she's looking at you kind of offended when you poke her. I will say
He doesn't.
this.
He doesn't actually like poke at her when he says "get." He's just like gesticulating very broadly about it, so he might
Oh,
accidentally nudge her. But he's just
no, Star said he was poking her, so
oh.
Literally,
yeah.
with a finger.
So, Star, Timmy, one thing you do know is that it is her. You can kind of tell that much with your impressively high rolls. So,
Looks like Val was right.
what?
Anybody who's played Horde of the Dragon Queen probably can recognize what I base this character onto.
So yeah, standing there in this moment, Portobello, you've just been poked by Spiky, and you're giving him the evil eye for that. And
Yeah, I'm gonna poke him back.
you're gonna poke him back, okay? So,
Okay, I think Spike is happy with his curiosity and stops poking.
okay. Timmy, so far the only person who's introduced themselves to the group has been Vel, who is still kind of rambling off these obscure titles that he's making up.
Timmy, I'm gonna say you're probably gonna want to redirect this energy somehow because he's still going.
Yeah, yeah, I think Resnick just, how you would say, pushes gently his brother and look at him a little bit like, yeah, like, shut up. And then Resnick I'll do exactly the same with Spike, and then says, yeah, my name is Dresnek, and welcome to the group.
And Spikey stares at the two blue dragons and says, "Hi, I'm Spike. Spikey. Nice to meet you." And then pokes a little bit both of you from the shiny bits, just out of curiosity.
Kind of just pokes your armor. Vel, when he pokes your armor, it doesn't even leave like shiny metal. You would expect fingerprint to be left there. There's no fingerprint. It's immaculate.
Okay.
Nope. Yep. It totally resists getting dirty.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you know this and I know this. They just see that it's that shiny. Yeah, Portobello, you seem to have been accepted without hesitation so far. So you have
Yeah, and so far all I'm doing is staring at Spiky, poking him, ignoring Vel, and don't even notice Timmy yet.
yeah. So what do you do now that you've been kind of lumped in with this group? You came here hoping to talk to the mayor, and all of a sudden these people clearly have a task and are under the impression that you're a part of that. Do you, how does your character respond in this moment? Are you going to go along with that? Are you going to head back in to try and confront the mayor? What you're brand new to the surface world, so this could be your chance to be around people and learn more. It could be I don't know. What does your character think about all this? What does your character decide?
I do a whole crud load of hand signals and pointing and squinting and grunting, twittering. Then I shrug and just grin.
Okay. So your character is just kind of like, oh, okay.
Yep, okay, let's
Yeah.
go.
All right. So your character is accepting of this. So, um, yeah. So, like, what? Not just what are they doing, but actually, like, what does your character think in this moment? Like, personally, what does your character think of just kind of being slammed in like this?
I have no freaking clue what is going on, but apparently I'm supposed to go with these 3 people.
Okay. And yeah, it's again your first time to the surface world, so maybe this is a good opportunity to see what's going on and see how things work. So you follow. All right. You guys were just as she walked in, the mayor had finished up explaining. And Portobello, you would have caught the point of please make sure this is done quietly without alerting people. Here is the list of names. So you're not entirely sure even what's going on, but you know there's a list of names that they were given.
I would say he didn't even tell us where they were last known to have been seen, did he?
No, he didn't have that information himself. He had the list of people who'd gone missing and their home address, like their next of kin, as well as the fact they were city workers. So the person that like their person that they were working for when they went missing.
Okay, I think Spiky grabs the list, reads it through, and tells others that that place is there, that place is there, and that is over there, and he kind of knows the city possibly best of the group.
Okay.
Well, Tresnek thinks that maybe, well, he's suggesting that maybe we should start with the latest victim. Maybe we should, check his home address, home or something like that.
Yeah, you can. So, like I said, along with the list of names, you have their home address of where they lived and who you know, their family is, as well as who their boss is when they went missing. So there are 5 names on that list. The most recent one happened yesterday. So it's up to you how you want to proceed with that.
Thank you, Vale. I did it for you.
Thank you, lady. Appreciate that. But, yeah. So, Timmy, you're recommending to investigate the most recent one, the person who disappeared yesterday.
Yeah.
I think that's a fine idea.
So, you have, again, 2 possibilities. You have their home address and their family information, or you have the information of their who they were working for when they disappeared.
Actually, I think Kresnek want to change that part a little bit. Maybe should talk with the boss, the person's boss,
Okay.
to try to find out was there any other those disappearing persons under that same boss example.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly do that. You have the boss's information, so you can go find. It is again a city worker Um, and it looks like two people on the list did have that same boss. Uh, and it looks like this is for the town water supply. Uh, which is not too far away from here in the city center, the in the city maintenance offices. Um,
Okay, so Spikey knows the place, likely. Not the office itself, but the waterways near it.
yeah. Um, so yeah, you would the office is not far away. So if that's where you guys are wanting to go, it's easy for you to get there and find the individual.
Right, so let's go there, and someone has to pull or push Portobello to the right direction. So it will know where to go.
Yeah, no, she seems like she's following you just
Good.
fine. Yeah, if that's where you guys decide to go, you guys head over there, and it seems like the boss is a not elderly but older human male. Uh, bit of a gut, been on the job for years. Uh, by the name of he introduces himself as Nicholas, and asks, "What can I do for you folks? What are you here for?"
Day
Speculates,
there. No, go
speculates the blue dragons talk, and takes a good look in the office to see if there are any information on the walls or tables or anywhere.
Uh, no, you can see this office is for the city waterworks. So the only information that's up is information of water pipelines and things like that throughout the city.
Okay.
Well, I think Presnexus says that we are here because we heard that a few of your, how you say, workers have gone missing, and we would love to know a little bit more about it.
Oh yeah, yeah, certainly. Uh, um, well, just got a ping here. All right, all right. Yeah. So you say that oh yeah, yeah. Well, of course. Well, we unfortunately have had two people disappear off of our maintenance team. One of them, I guess, was just reported missing yesterday. They both of them are maintenance workers. The other one disappeared about 3.5 weeks ago, I believe. Uh, and he points to the wall. They were assigned to check out some issues with the pipes, and he points out two different areas in the along the pipeline schematic there. Um, the first one we had an issue with some of the water pressure in this section, and points out a section of the map. Uh, and uh, he went to go check those out, never returned. It does seem like in that instance, whatever was going on with it was solved. The problem went away, but he never came back up from checking that out. And the one who was reported missing yesterday, he was sent just for a routine check to make sure there were no leaks or things like that along the pipeline. And he was up in this area, and he points out another separate area on the schematics. Again, part of the uh, underground piping, but a different area, a small bit away from where the other one was. But they so they were both sent to check on water pipes underground when they had disappeared. Uh, when they didn't come back, of course, we sent someone down to their location looking for them, but we never really were able to find much of anything. Uh, couldn't see any trace of them. Looked like they just walked away, but they didn't come back. So, not exactly sure what had happened to them down there.
Well, curiouser and curiouser.
That's really pretty much the only information he had. I mean, he doesn't know where they went to. He knows where they were sent, and then they just didn't come back from that.
Where
Spiky
they...
Blue.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, Spiky blows out that maybe they were eaten by dragons, and then realizes where he said that and to whom.
There's this almost insulted expression that comes across Val's face at the idea that they would have been eaten by dragons. Dragons? In this city? I very much doubt it.
Yeah, no, dragons aren't big on the city. Don't really think they fit in those underground passages so well.
Yeah, not likely.
They'd be noticeable.
It's like maybe like wormlings or young dragons might, but
Yeah.
they're really different. Like the kind of dragons that would commonly be eating people, probably not here, not with the Temple of Bahamut, like right over the city.
Right. Now, this is a large city. They've got, a guard force. They've got the Temple of Bahamut. They've got there's like 2 or 3 temples, but Bahamut is the major one. That
Like depending
has,
if this I don't know how your setting runs, Val, but I mean, like in for example, in the basic D&D setting, I mean, there's allowances made by a lot of the cities to allow the temples to evil gods to exist there for, because well, it's less trouble than having them actually just be complete dicks to you.
Right.
But
yeah, no, there's temples around, but as far as like major temples that employ a force or have a force, that's mostly your temple is the largest one to have like a following of paladins and clerics. There's another couple of temples that might have a paladin or a cleric or an alkalite priest or something that knows a little bit of magic, but nothing comparatively speaking to what the force of Bahamut, the Temple of Bahamut, has.
right.
So, but yeah, point is there, and there's adventurers in the city. There's the Thieves Guild, which while not necessarily heroic, are capable fighters. So, a dragon isn't going to risk just sneaking around to eat people in the city. You could probably guess. But yeah, so that's the information that you glean off of this individual. So you do have a couple of options off that. You know, he pointed out where they went to, so you've got some possibly some places to look at, or you've got other people you can try to investigate.
Well, I would think that the trail would be the warmest and the last known location of the person who most recently disappeared.
That would make totally sense. Yes.
Okay, so you want to go look for that person's location, where they were last sent.
And Portabella, she looks at everybody one at a time, big old grin on her face, eyes wide, hops up and down and claps her hands like a little child.
Okay.
She seems to agree. Well, excuse me. That seems to agree. He still hasn't figured out that it's a woman
Yeah.
yet.
All right. So is that where you guys are headed then?
Yes, Valdesulla, lead the way.
All right. So you guys, with what he pointed out, he's willing to provide you a map to the location. He pointed out a bunch of the underground pipes located in a section of the sewer down there. So so you guys are headed down to the sewer to investigate that. It doesn't take
The
you.
sewer or the storm drain?
Well, it was specifically in the sewers checking water pipes is where this guy had disappeared.
Because there's usually a really big difference between like actual like sewers and what is just like underground tunnels that are storm drains.
Right, yeah,
Most notably, it's the poop.
yeah. No, you're right on that. I mean, both are down there, like they're kind of an integrated system. But it is because with this world, it's less like it would be more of a storm drain because the water is piped to city wells, city things. It's not so much indoor plumbing, so there's no toilets to flush.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
It's more carrying the water from the main city because you guys are right off of the ocean, so there's a collection and desalinization system that it runs through, and then it pipes that water to wells and sections of the city for people to have access to.
Gotcha.
So it would be more akin to storm drains rather than sewers. Yeah.
I don't have to worry about that as much, Timmy. I have an item for that too.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you could straight up throw a pile of something onto him and it would not notice.
Not only would my armor stay clean, but I have something to clean whatever other residue is on the rest of my gear off just fine.
So yeah, so you guys, yeah, he does have very shiny armor. That is correct. Yeah, so you guys decide to head down into the storm drains to investigate where this person had disappeared from, or where he was last known to be heading towards. So it it takes you a little bit to get to that spot, but not long. You've got to, first off, climb down into the storm drain, and then it's a bit of a walk through some winding uh, um, tunnels, the winding tunnels, till you get to where this gentleman was supposed to have been. Um, I would like everybody who is actively looking at this, actively actually investigating and not just following around, goofing around. Because again, Portobello, you've kind of been thrown into this, so I don't know how actively you're participating. Um, but everybody who's actively participating in the investigation, go ahead and give me a perception check.
At this
Perception.
present moment, I am unsure of what exactly is going on, so I'm basically just keeping watch on these three to see what's going on.
Right. Well, so from the context, you have learned that people have disappeared. So you do know that. You do understand that people have disappeared. You do understand that, this is what I was bundled into when the mayor shoot us out. Um, from the context of the last conversation, them speaking with that manager of that maintenance department about what was um, happening. You have understood that people have disappeared, and that's what they're investigating. That, and that's what you kind of got lumped into. So, um, again, it is up to you if you're actively investigating that in the same fashion they are. Um, okay, okay. All right, absolutely, absolutely.
I wasn't sure first if it was investigation or perception throw, so I made both.
Uh, first perception.
Yeah, then it's that 15.
Okay. Uh, so 18 from Vel, a 7 from Desnick, and a 15 from Spiky. Okay, so Timmy, for someone a bit more learned and a bit more detail oriented, you're really not noticing much of anything. Maybe it's the dim light of being underground. Maybe not. Portobello, you're just keeping an eye in general. You're following, you're still unsure exactly. You know people have disappeared and these people are investigating it, but you don't know what you're doing. um Spiky and Vel, you both notice as you're getting you've been going through these tunnels for a little bit now. As you're getting closer to where this person was supposed to be checking the pipes, you notice it is strangely clean in this area. Now, it's not a sewer, so it's not like, again, filled with poo water and stuff like that. They are usually damp. There's, running standing water, maybe an inch deep or something from previous storms or pipe leaks or what have you that happens. There's going to be leaves and detritus that fall into this thing. It is surprisingly clean in this area. It's surprisingly clean. Maybe it's just well maintained, but it is surprisingly clean. And with that 18 bell, you also notice as clean as it is, despite how clean the stone and the ground of the tunnel is, the pipes have a large amount of rust on them.
That's interesting.
Spiky, you don't really notice the rust like Vel does, but you notice the rest of it. You notice it's surprisingly clean down here.
Yep. So maybe Spikey just comments it to everybody that it's strange. Spikey would have expected much more debris and lost stuff to be all around.
Hmm.
And so as you're looking around, is there anything? What exactly in particular? Trying to think of how to word this. Like what? So you're down here looking for the person. So there, because of, well, all right. So you hit the area. You notice it's strangely clean. But that's just a general perception of the area. So now that you're actually here, anyone who's going to go ahead and give me an investigation roll as far as actually investigating the area of the disappearance.
All right. Oh, that's an at one.
Aha, natural one. Okay.
Yes, this is in fact a tunnel.
This is a tunnel. All right, so you're looking around.
Spike would agree, probably.
Yeah. Yes, this is a tunnel. Haha. All right.
Look at that masonry.
So, Vel and Timmy, you two really don't notice anything out of the ordinary. But in Portobello, you're, new to the upper world, but you notice a lot of correlations between the way your community thrives and the way a city works. And just the way your people give off spores and give off, their presence is felt in the environment. It's the same with these people. Their presence is felt in the environment. So Portobello and Spiky, for the two of you, you also don't notice anything, but that actually is what you notice. There's no footprints. There's no drops of blood. There's no scraps of cloth. There is nothing in this area.
So Spikey
And
mentions this to others,
yeah,
that
and
it is strange that there isn't anything.
yeah. So
And while he's mentioning that, she stomps in the dirt to show her footprint and then looks and points to the evidence of no footprints everywhere else.
yeah. So that in and of itself is kind of striking. The absence of uh, evidence is kind of the evidence itself. Um, so I'm trying to kind of determine how to proceed here and uh, as far as what your characters would
So here's a general question.
yeah.
Do I have any sense of where we are in relation to the area above ground? Like, is there anything that I would know about above ground that might have uh, common uh, instances of, like, say, fiends or celestials or undead? Um, because I do have something that might actually allow me to determine if this is them, but I would not use it if there's likely to be a bunch of those in the area normally.
No, there's not really known to be much of that inside the city. That would not necessarily be your first instinct to go to. Um, so you so yeah, you just kind of seen this first area here. Now you do know the that's just kind of this first area here where you're at. This is the gentleman who disappeared yesterday. You do know that there was the gentleman who disappeared about 3.5 weeks ago in another area down here. But that seems to be all you're kind of getting in this area. Is just yeah. What you can see, or in this case, literally what you can't see, what isn't there. So it's up to you if you would like to keep looking around this area. Maybe go check the other area down here where the other person disappeared, or look for any of because there were 3 other names on that list if you want to try and go investigate some of those other names.
Say, if someone else already disappeared down here, why not go check that area out too? Since we're already down here.
Okay.
Spikey suggests that he could search for possible marks that we first missed. So kind of doing a specific search in the area.
Okay, so you're wanting to look specifically for other markings or other items here in this area that you may have overlooked?
Yes.
Okay. I will let you choose whether you do an investigation check or looking for marks, looking for tracks, looking for things. We'll also give you the option to use a survival check. It's your choice.
I use investigation.
Okay. A 24. That's a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you notice the rust on the pipes that Bell noticed earlier. As clean as this place is, as spotless as this place is, there is no footprints, no tracks. There's no hints of blood, no torn pieces of cloth. There's no standard debris from, leaves or pieces of wood. There's really no dirt here. When Portabella stamped her foot, she didn't necessarily stamp her foot in the dirt, but being a mushroom person, she left like a spore print of spore dust on the ground to kind of illustrate her print. There is no dirt here. It is, but it's not smooth. You notice the rust on the pipes, and in the stone walls, you see a little bit of um, uh, porousness, pock marks, as if um, not like claw marks or dagger marks or like weapon marks, but you do notice that uh, it is like little tiny dots of uh, damage, like little like porous, pocketed. Let me see if I can find a good.
You mean like top layer of stone is kind of eaten away,
Yeah, kind of. It's
just the tiniest amount.
yeah, it's pockmarked. Um, uh, uh, so uh, yeah, let me go ahead. So yeah, you notice it's the stone is pockmarked. There's tiny um, holes throughout the along the concrete. It's not fully smooth.
Yeah. Well, Spiker tells about this finding to everybody else and doesn't know if it's important or not, but
Um,
it's certainly strange.
so go ahead and you and whoever else wants to uh, can roll a, and again we'll leave it kind of open, either a nature or a survival check.
Sure, you can shut. At the +2 to nature. It's only a 9 though.
Okay. Um, even so, with a 9, you're maybe less likely to tie it together, but you do still know uh, there are things in this world that would be able to cause that. There are things that deal with that are very acidic and very uh, corrosive, whether that's the acid breath of a dragon or dragonborn or some other stuff. Um, that's the kind of thing that would cause the pockmarking of the concrete like that, the stone like that. Um, Now it's nowhere near as acidic as if a dragon did breathe on it, so you know it's again it's obvious it's not a dragon, but something acid like has done that.
Okay. So I would be. You would say that I would be aware that if a black dragon had taken up residence in the storm drains down here, I would be able to recognize the signs then.
Yeah, if it were a dragon, it would be obvious, it would be massive, it would be huge. But you do all understand that okay, whatever caused that pock marking probably has some form of acid, it's something like that. There is a it wasn't just uh it wasn't a dragon or anything like that, but it was there's something that would cause that. And with a 17 spiky, I would say that you would also correlate that acid, that pockmark, knowing okay, there are things in this world that are acidic that might be why this place is so clean. Because if there's acid strong enough to kind of put holes in the stone like that, even if they are little tiny holes, that's probably why there's no leaves or other debris here.
Yeah, and it is always possible that Spike would have heard tales of such monsters.
It's possible. I mean, again, with the the thieves guild being connected, literally going through the underground, you've heard tales of them having to going through the underdark or areas like that where they can sneak through. So you are aware that there are monsters in this world. I mean, you're all aware that there are monsters in this world, but uh, yeah. So yeah, you would definitely know that there are things, but um, that doesn't necessarily mean you would know exactly necessarily what this is because you're in the city. What um, you know, what kind of monsters are roaming around in the city?
Nobody
Yeah,
touched
Spike is still convinced that it must be a dragon.
Okay. So yeah, that's what you see in this area. Um,
Okay, maybe we should go to the next area.
okay. So let me go ahead and set this up here real quick. Let me see here.
I feel like if that were the case, Timmy, not only would we be in a lot worse trouble, there would be signs. there would be goo everywhere.
Yeah, it would be slimy. It would be gooey. it wouldn't be an even blanket of pock marks. There would be giant individual acid holes.
Okay, that was just a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Because
you're
of
good.
the
You're
acid.
good.
We'll say nothing of the massive amount of resin stuck everywhere.
Yeah.
Why does this tunnel not look like a tunnel anymore?
See it.
Nobody touched nothing.
All right. So hold on a second here. Let me get something set up for you guys. Uh, just a moment, just a moment. Once I get this set up, I will share it with you and share it with chat.
Run, bitch! Run!
Okay. So here is a map. That is where you guys are investigating. And the other X on that map is where you guys, where the other disappearance happened. Now, don't be entirely fooled by this because, again, there's a lot of like stone and debris in the picture, but where you're at, it is strikingly clean.
What map?
Where map?
Oh, sorry, I sent that into the. I sent both messages
What
into
about
the wrong
magic?
chat. In the wrong chat, not realizing they were there. Sorry. Their map.
Okay. That
I
makes sense.
apologize. I sent that in the wrong chat.
That helps a lot.
Now let me pop this open for the stream to see.
I presume that X on the upper right side is where we were before.
No, the X is where the second disappearance from 3.5 weeks ago has happened.
Okay,
The
so
where you're at now is the first disappearance that you're searching through right now. Where did?
okay, so we have not gone to where the second person disappeared yet.
Right,
Check to see
you're
what's going on there.
still searching that first area. So let me go.
Gotcha. Okay.
Where did that? Oh, right there. And that is way too big for the stream. There we go. So that way they can see what's happening there as well. All right. Um, yeah, lady, you had mentioned magic, you can certainly see again um, with the um, with the information that you guys got from your checks. You can tell it's probably clean because of whatever that acid was. You're trying to check and see if the acid was caused by a spell. Is that what you're asking? Um. Yeah, you could certainly make that check. Um. I would say that would be either. Well, if you have like a detect magic or something like that, a spell like that that you can use that. Or if you want to make an Arcana check, you can do that too to see if that was magical.
Got a 19 plus 1 equals 20.
Okay, dirty 20. Nice. Um yeah, so you can as this being in tune with nature as you are, you can focus in and you can feel the world thrum around you and you can feel the weave of energies and you can sense magic as far as some of the items that you're carrying, some of the items that these other three people are carrying. But as far as in this area, no, there's no magic. There's no like residual magic. Whatever this acid was, it wasn't from a spell. It's natural acid.
Okay, having that information, I'll decide just to keep it to myself since it's not important enough to the current investigation.
Okay. All right. So are you guys heading over to that uh, other area then?
Yeah, that would be my suggestion. I mean, look,
Yes,
we're already
Yes,
down
I
here.
totally.
do.
May as well take a look.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right. So you guys begin to head off in that direction. Go ahead and as you're walking that way, go ahead and give me a perception check to keeping an eye on your surroundings. If you're actually investigating between here and there, not just kind of keeping an eye out, then you can go ahead and give me an investigation check also. But I'm guessing, I mean, you're going to be keeping an eye out, but I don't know how actively investigating you're going to be.
He's just keeping an eye out for anything that looks threatening or anything that looks out of place
Okay.
on the way. So it's active perception. That's 13.
Yeah, and I have active investigation, and Spikey has also taken his bow and keeps an arrow on the string, but not pulling it, so he's kind of semi-ready to shoot.
Okay. 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 Um. So yeah, you guys are actively keeping an eye out, looking around as you go, and Timmy and Vel, you both notice as you're going along this passageway, um, you notice that it is still very clean in this area as you're headed there. Like that area of surprising cleanliness is it's continuing throughout here. it is unnaturally clean along this path. With a 19, let me go ahead and pop this back up again real quick. As you were walking along, uh, as you're rounding that first corner, Star, there's something your line of sight catches. Just,
For some reason, I can't hear you.
you can't hear me. Test, test. Can you hear me?
I hear you fine.
Okay.
I hear you just fine.
Okay, so everybody but Star can hear me. Yeah, you're the only one, Star. Okay, you can hear me now? Okay. All right, so Star, as you're going along, something catches your eye.
Wait, what?
And
Okay, so
you
I
just get a as you're
go and see what's there.
okay, as you're walking up
I
around.
just say to others that, wait a second, and
Okay. So you just tell them hold on, and oh, Timmy can't hear anything now.
maybe it's Discord that is messing up.
Maybe.
Well, now I can hear at least you, but
Okay.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I hear all of you guys just fine.
Good. Yeah, hearing.
Okay.
Who's not being heard?
All right. So let me do that and do this just a little bit here. All right. So as you're coming around this corner and you start to walk past this bend, Star, you catch something around that corner there. You say you're telling everybody to hold on while you go check it out? Or do you let them know that you saw something or what?
Yep. And say something like, I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say something. I thought I saw something.
Okay. Star says, so Spiky says, hey, I've seen something. Hold on. And he goes to investigate. Do you guys hold on, I guess?
Just kind of give him a little bit of an eye for a moment and go, very well.
All right. So, uh, so everyone is just kind of up here, and Star, you're coming around the corner. Go ahead and give me a one more perception check as you come around here to investigate.
Okay.
Okay.
Pop this up for.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll go ahead and pop this up once more for chat to see where you guys are at. Okay. And I don't know why this is not.
So is it I can't pronounce that, perception or investigation?
In this case, it would be perception. And you got a 12. Okay. So as you come
Okay.
as you come around that corner, Star,
Mighty 12.
with your mighty 12, you see the person you're looking for. The guy who disappeared yesterday. But he's floating in the air.
All right.
He looks very injured.
What? That's
to the point
that
where
is what Spike is saying.
Yeah. You think there's a good possibility he's not alive. First off, the only bit of his clothing that remains is a brightly yellow painted metal skull cap that you know that metal skull cap denotes a is one of the protective items that the maintenance workers wear down here. But that metal helmet is the only bit of clothing that's left. He's floating. He's floating in the air about 4 to 5 feet off the ground, floating completely naked and covered in scars and burns. And there are places where most of his large portions of his skin are gone, and you can see the muscle and the bone underneath. What do you do?
Spike shouts, "Guys! Guys!"
All right. And
All right, so
what do you guys do?
I pull out my blow dart right away.
Okay.
Val has had his axe just at the ready. and is just gonna start rolling in.
All right. So you guys run up to where Spiky is. Go ahead and give me perception checks, you other three.
What the hell is that? Oh, nope. Okay. Sorry, there was an ad playing on a window of mine.
That's all right.
Okay, so what? I missed probably about the last 30 or so seconds of that.
Oh no, I say you three run to where Spiky is. Go ahead and so give me a perception check as you run to meet him.
Okie dokie.
All right. So
I
Portobello.
blame my low rolls on Timmy.
That's okay. That makes sense. Timmy had to steal his roll from somewhere. No, Timmy got a 17. You guys, Val and Portobello, as you run there, you see the same thing. You see this man floating, just in the sky, floating. And again, no clothing. That metal helmet is there, no more clothing. And he's probably dead the way he's floating there. Again, skin burned and scarred, and places where whole chunks of his skin are missing, and you can see the muscle and the bone and the tissue underneath. Timmy with a 17. You see something shimmering. You can see this guy's not just floating in thin air, he's floating in something. And it's very hard to see, but you can see there's a sheen. There's a shimmer. You know, when you go to a gas station, there's that gasoline in the air, and there's kind of that shimmering, rippling effect from the gasoline fumes.
I stay at a safe distance back from the body.
Yeah, if you've all have stopped right there where Star is, the body is floating kind of at the not all the way in the back, but like right where the front of that what looks like it's a grate is. So you guys are a good probably 30 feet away from the body. But yeah, Timmy, you notice that, Timmy. You're the only one who notices that. So what do you do in that moment? I do not hear you, Timmy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. I say your thing was lighting up like you.
Good idea, maybe warn other that there is something. Okay, sorry.
That's okay. So yeah, in
Oh,
the
God, I
dark
hate that I
you
can hear
can.
sound only from your stream.
Oh, you can only hear it from my stream.
Yeah, I don't actually know.
Yeah, same with me.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's dark down here. You know, you guys can see enough, but it is kind of dark down here. So
Goggles of night, baby.
yeah, goggles of night. You guys are, you've got torches and stuff to kind of help you see. But that's,
I don't need torches. I can see at night.
yeah. Um, well, even like with night vision and with goggles of night and dark vision and things like that, it's not, you don't see as if it's daylight. You see things like a night vision camera, like they see in those trail cams at night. It's kind of grayscale. You can make out shapes and everything. So you are still using light sources when they're available. You can still see for the most part. But that's why things are a little bit harder down here to see. So Timmy catches that shine, that shimmer. You said you tell the others about the shimmer, Timmy?
Yes,
Okay.
and try to maybe warn them that there is some kind of mist or something there in the air.
Okay. So everybody go ahead and that was annoying. Okay, sorry. So everybody go ahead and make, trying to think what the best kind of check here would be. You can either make a nature check, or I mean, you can always Leroy Jenkins it. Just kind of rush in. That's your choice. Okay.
I think Timmy and Spiky cheat.
Spikey
There.
tries to make his no. I try to hide.
Okay. Yeah, you can try and hide if you want. With the nature check, you two both know exactly what, or have a really good idea what's going on. And you're all gonna want to roll initiative.
I was gonna say Val is not gonna wait. He is gonna pull a javelin and just huck it in this guy's general direction. Not trying to hit the guy, but like just.
So,
Alright.
well,
Yes.
will I make a stealth?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make a stealth check.
As for initiative, that's a 12.
And since you're attacking outright, go ahead and give me an attack roll with that javelin also, Vel.
To hit. 22 to hit.
22. That's definitely going to hit. So roll some damage on that while I get the rest of this pulled up here.
It'll be 3 and it's piercing.
3 piercing. Okay.
And down 1 javelin.
And down 1
for the
javelin.
time.
Oh, you said 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm working on like 6 different browser windows. Not quite, but it is. Uh, okay.
Not to give the DM ideas, but I mean, he has no idea what's going on. He just sees a guy seemingly suspended in the air, and he's like, "Ah, shit! It's probably just something invisible."
Right.
Didn't even know what he's aiming at, so I mean, I wouldn't have blamed you for forcing me to take disadvantage on that one. But
No, it's fine. You're aiming towards the floating person.
I think we just lost somebody.
Yeah, it looks like Star jumped out. All right. So I need initiative from Timmy and initiative from Portabella.
I was gonna say he might be having problems with his connection. There he is.
And he's back.
Where do I roll initiative?
So underneath the big numbers up top, strength, dexterity, wisdom, all that, there should be initiative right next to your armor class.
Yeah, I've restarted my Discord and now I can hear you.
Nice. Let's go ahead and roll initiative
Yeah, he's running that trouble.
for this here. And that's a fuck you, natural 20. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It was for initiative, so that's not a terrible thing for you guys. It just means that this creature is going to go first, followed by Timmy, then Vel, then Spiky, then Portabella, with literally a 13, 12, 11, 9.
Am I hidden for the monster?
Let me check on this real quick. Yes, you are hidden behind your fellow companions.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and pop this up for you and for chat. As Timmy, you warn them that something is there, and you, Star and Timmy, are able to identify what is there. If you have, Timmy, you have read stories, and Star, you have heard rumors from people who have gone out through the Underdark of sentient blobs of acid. As in front of you, you guys take a close look to see through the shimmer and notice a giant cube of glistening acid. That is what this person is floating in.
Are these things well known to be sentient?
Well,
Or do they just have like an animal intelligence?
they just have like an animal intelligence.
Okay.
They are
I'm
known
asking
to.
for a very specific reason, and if you've read my sheet, you know why.
Yeah, yeah. No, they are not sentient in the way a person is. It's not even sure if they are sentient in the way animals are, but they do have a base survival instinct. Of course, they have the need to feed. They have the need to avoid certain dangers, but yeah, they aren't like solving problems intelligent. But yeah, so in front of you is this giant cube of living acid, and that is what this clearly deceased person is floating in. Fully engulfed in this cube. And the cube does get to go first with a natural 20 on its initiative, but it does not seem to move. It takes the javelin that you throw, sinks into it, and just sinks into it and floats right next to the body. In fact, it strikes into the foot of the body, floating in there, and is now floating with that in the acid blob.
Oops.
The blob does not seem to move on this round. It does not uh, openly acknowledge your presence at the moment. Um, maybe that's because you struck it. Maybe torn between the go get it and the run away, or maybe it's just because it is a giant blob of acid. But for this first turn, it does not seem to be moving. It is your move, Timmy, I believe, is who is next.
No. Oh God. Oh God.
What do you
I
do, Timmy?
Oh no. I would actually love to use my lightning breath on that thing, but I'm not sure. Do I actually believe it is totally hostile or what? So I don't know.
I mean, it's a giant living cube of acid. You know, these things are. Um, I mean, they're not good or bad, but they are. I mean, they do just go around in search of food. So, you, along with seeing the person floating in there, you're noticing like tiny skeletons of rats and other creatures that possibly have been living down here. It is here to eat. That is it. Um, and so yeah, you can absolutely use your dragon breath on it if you want to. Your lightning breath. That is fair and valid. It's not like you're just waiting to see if a person is going to do it. This is because again, you remember reading about this creature, and in your studies, you know that it's again, it's not even sure if it's on like the level of intelligence of a dog or something like that. It is very just kind of base needs, the need to feed, the need to survive.
Okay, I will use my lightning breath
Okay.
as a weapon to attack.
And I believe you are going to have to get somewhat close to it to use the breath weapon. What is the
Was it 6 feet or I don't know,
15
remember.
foot cone
15
or
feet.
30-foot line? You
Yeah.
choose. Okay, so yeah, you can choose. You're about 30 feet away from it
Yeah.
where you are now, so it's up to you if you want to move closer or
A
stay
little bit.
move a little bit closer. Okay.
Yeah.
About I mean, are you moving like to within 20 feet of it, 15
Yeah.
feet of it? 20? Okay.
20.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and needs to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. Let's see if it does that. Which would be interesting to see a blob just dive out of the way like that.
So what do you want me to do?
It does make the save. It looks like it rolled an 18. So I don't know how, but for some reason this thing does make its dexterity saving.
Just sensed it coming and formed a hole in itself.
Oh, yeah. It's got a -4 on its saving throw, but it rolled high enough that that doesn't matter. It rolled a natural 18. So even -4, that's a 14.
So what do you want me to do? I'm not sure.
So next to your
You
breath weapon, you have damage. It's 1d10
Oh.
lightning damage. So if you see that on your sheet, you should be able to.
Yeah, I'm trying to see something here. Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, so it hits for 7 damage, but because it succeeded in its saving throw, it only takes half that. So it takes 4 damage.
Yeah. 4. Do we round up or down?
For the damage halves, I'm just rounding them up for that.
Mm.
Okay.
Take that as your house rule on that.
Yeah, for this part right now. We may change that later, but for right now, we're rounding up on rolls to kind of give the roller the advantage, no matter which side that's on.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's some DMs do up, some DMs do down.
Yeah.
Most of the time DMs do down, but
Yeah, most of the times they do, but I want to try and give.
I just want to be totally clear on which one we're doing.
Yeah, we're gonna be rounding up on these ones. And after, so Timmy, that's your action. Do you have any bonus action you'd like to?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay. I say, if you look at your actions, there is the action and bonus action tab, so you can sort and see exactly what your bonus actions are.
Well, the only thing, in a sense, would be that spiritual weapon, but
But you don't want to spiritually weapon anything right now?
well, let's try it then.
Okay.
Fine, let's try my spiritual weapon.
Okay, spiritual weapon. So you create a floating weapon. It resembles a weapon of your choice. And you can place it anywhere in 60 feet. So you can put it right next to the blob.
Yeah, right next to the blob,
Okay.
then it would be a sword.
All right. You said you're making it look like a sword?
Yeah.
All right. So a giant floating sword of silver white radiance, glowing light just appears right next to this creature. Go ahead and make a melee spell attack. So go ahead and your spell attack, it looks like, is +5. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add 5 to it.
It is 11.
11. And that is going to hit it. So go ahead, and it looks like this thing is a giant cube, so it doesn't run away very easily. So yeah, go ahead and roll the damage for that.
8. Mm.
Um,
Yep. 8 plus
8.
3.
That is maximum damage, sir. 11 damage. Good hit. Good hit. All right. And that takes us. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Timmy? Yell at somebody or something?
I don't know. I think my brother can finish it.
All right. You've done your action and your bonus action. So with that, we move on to Vel. It is your turn.
All right. Now that he has a general idea of where this thing is, he's actually going to do the most damage by rolling up and taking a swing at it with his great axe of verdict. So he's going to move to within 5 feet.
All right. Go ahead and swing that.
And take that swing. Ooh, that is an 11 to hit.
That does hit.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. Again, this thing has a -4 on its dex saving throw. It just rolled really high. Its armor class is not very high. It is literally a giant 10-foot by 10-foot cube.
And so the damage as a base is going to be that's I just rolled it. 8 slashing damage, and then I'm going to expend a charge on the Great Axe of Verdict to add 1d8 fire damage to that hit. So
All right.
pull d8, roll that. That'll be 7 fire damage. Don't think that costs me the bonus action that I would need to smite into that.
Um.
I'm reading it now.
Yeah, I just say I don't
Doesn't
remember.
say anything at all about that taking the bonus action.
No, just expending a charge to do that is just a part of the attack. That does not take a bonus action.
So, in order to maximize my damage for this turn, I'm gonna throw a smite into that because I have to confirm that I actually do hit before I can actually expend the smite. Cast the spell, use the spell slot at level 1 to add 2d8 radiant to that as well for an additional 11. So all told, 7 slashing, 7 fire, 11 radiant.
So
I
8
think that all falls
slashing,
within.
7 fire, and 11 radiant. That is one mighty hit. Dealing 26 damage. It looks like in one fell smack. And yeah, you carve away at this thing, and it has, as you swing and this shimmering silver sword swing, you're carving off chunks of this acid. So go ahead and it's yeah, you are cleaving away at this thing. Um, that
Yep.
is your action and bonus action.
Yep. I do not have a second attack of the turn, so
All right.
I'm spent.
So that comes over to Spiky.
Okay, Spiky shoots his short bow.
Okay.
Sorry, first I do the sneak attack because I believe it's possible to do.
Sneak attack is happens when you make an attack with advantage. And since you are both hidden from stealth and you have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy, you do get that attack of opportunity. So you do get that sneak attack just as a bonus. It's not a separate attack.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of
Yeah.
damage dice you add to your attack as long as you hit, right?
Yeah. Once.
So first I just
That's-
explain me how I throw the dolls. Sorry, the dice.
Yeah, so you make your attack as normal. So hold on, let me just check this real quick. Yeah, so you have advantage on the attack, which
Yep.
means you throw 2d20 and take the highest one. Because you're sneaking and one of your allies is right next to it. Because you have advantage, if you hit, you get that sneak attack automatically. So you just make an attack with whatever weapon. You said your bow is what you're wanting to use.
Yep.
So go ahead and right click on the bow and attack with advantage. All right. And so you see you got a 5 and an 11, and it went with the 11 because that was the higher of the two. You hit a 15, yep. That absolutely hits. So roll damage, and then on your sneak attack, there's also a damage button.
Okay, so first short bow. Yay, 3. And then this. So is that 14 altogether?
That is, yes. You do the 3 damage from the bow, and then the sneak attack is an additional 11 damage. All right. And that is your attack action. And again, that sneak attack happens automatically. It's not a bonus action or anything like that. So, do you have any other?
Well, I have a cunning action, so I can hide again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that stealth check.
You're a rogue. You get to disengage as a bonus action, right?
Well, he's still back where you guys started from, so he's still 30 feet back and hiding behind.
Oh, did he throw something at it?
He used a short bow.
Got it. Gotcha. Okay. Somehow I missed that. My bad.
No, you're good.
Just trying to be that.
Well, it's good that I missed you with my short bow.
You would have had to
if you
roll
rolled a nat 1, Val might have made you roll for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you rolled a nat 1, you would have had to try for that, but you're good on that.
Or might have made me roll a dex save, which I'm really bad at.
All right, so that is your.
I think that was my turn.
Yeah, that is your action and bonus action. If you got nothing else, Portabella, it is your turn.
All right, for my action, I cast a hunter's mark on this big blob thing. And then for my bonus action, I shoot it with my um, dart gun.
The is the hold on. Well, for you got that backwards. The hunter's mark is the bonus action, and then the blowgun.
Well, that didn't make no sense to me due to the fact that I have to have the hunter's mark on the thing before I could actually hit it with my weapon.
Yeah, no, the you don't have to do them in like that order of attack or action bonus action. A bonus action is so action just means your primary action, which is typically an attack. Bonus action means an additional thing that is separate from the action, so like something you can do alongside an action. So like usually drinking a health potion is a bonus action. Certain spells, like in this case Hunter's Mark, or uh, the Timmy spiritual weapon, those are bonus actions. Um, that doesn't mean they are done after the action. It just means they're done with the action. So it's weird wording. It doesn't mean after the action. It just means with the action. You can do the bonus action first. That's not a problem.
I could do okay. So I'll use one of my nice little stickers and throw it in my blowgun that I already had ready. Shoot it with that, and then cast the hunter's mark.
Yeah, well, you loaded up the hunter's mark would still be cast first in order for it to be usable, and then yeah, you go ahead and spit that blowgun out at it, and let's see. So, so right now. Yeah, you can cast Hunter's Mark. It doesn't cost a spell slot or anything like that. There is no saving throw or anything like that. It just works. So Hunter's Mark is cast upon this cube. When it's cast upon that cube, you know you are targeting that thing. You have that marked. You know exactly this is what you're wanting to hit, and you are tracking it. So yeah, go ahead and shoot that blowgun. Are you using? Hold on. Are you using just a regular dart, or are you using one of your +1 needles?
I am using one of my +1s, realizing, of course, that it uses up the plus once it's used.
Yeah. All right. So then go ahead and roll that blowgun attack and add. It should add all the bonuses to that naturally, but that +1 on top of that. So 8. Okay, +1 for the bonus needle, so that's 9. And believe it or not, that does still hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, the dart damage is 1 to 4. The
and then
hunter's mark is 1 to 6.
Yep. So go ahead and click on both of those, and that'll roll. Okay, 1 +1 for the +1 needle, so 2 on that, and 5 on that hunter's mark. All right. And so with that, you guys have carved away at this cube, and it is nothing more right now than very literally a quivering mass. So you have shrunk this down literally from a cube to an angry puddle, and it is still trying to fight back, though. It is on its last not legs. And it quickly, Vel, you being right in front of it, having carved it with your axe, and it is literally has gone from a 10-foot by 10-foot cube. You have carved off sections of it, caused it to melt away. It is barely holding itself together. It is a puddle. And it is striking out of like a cornered animal. It is like a 10-foot by 6-inch tall puddle right now. And it is lashing out. It will lash out at you, Vel, since
As
you
you
are
will.
right there next to it. And let's see if this sucker hits. Oh boy, that is fantastic. I don't think that's going to hit. That is it rolled a 4 plus 3 is 7 to hit.
No.
Yeah. It tries to lash out at you, but it is so weak that it is less of this pseudopod, this sort of tentacle comes out, and instead of like striking you with any force, just kind of umps against your armor and then streaks down slowly. And where it should leave this streak of slime and possible pitting and acid sizzle against your armor, it just slides right off like water, and you are still standing there gleaming as this puddle just kind of blah, blah, blah. And that is all that happens. It just yeah. Uh
Oh, great.
yeah, it was it was really trying to defend itself only to not. um and with that we go back to the top of the round, and I believe that was uh Timmy at the top of the round there. Timmy, this thing is barely holding together. It has gone from a giant cube down to a puddle. What do you do?
Maybe it's time to finish its suffering then.
Yeah, your giant glowing sword is still sitting there right next to it, right next to this cube and your brother.
Well, we will use my spiritual weapon once again.
All right, so go ahead and make that D20 attack roll and go ahead and add +5 for your spell attack.
D20.
Yep,
Okay.
D20 +5.
18.
Yeah, that's going to go ahead and smack it. So go ahead and roll the damage for that.
That was 28 plus 3. 6.
All right. And that is your bonus action. Do you have an action you would like to use against it? Or no?
I'm too far away for those, so maybe not.
Maybe not. Okay.
Yeah, I'm too far away for a couple of those weapons, so
Yeah, some of them you gotta walk up and poke, but I mean, you have a number of spells.
oh God, I can't remember those.
I mean, you don't have to do anything. You can just smack them
Those
with the sword.
guidance mending. Oh God.
You have sacred flame. You have healing things you can do. You have
Yeah, heal it, heal it.
you
No!
can.
I wanted to die. Uh,
Um, so you have guiding bolt that will take one of your spell slots to use. Sacred flame does not use any spell slot. Uh,
so is Sacred Flame actually an attacking thing then?
yeah. So sacred flame is the it would have to make a dexterity saving throw, and if it fails, then it would take damage. Um, if it doesn't, if it succeeds the saving throw, then it doesn't take any damage. But if it fails, then it takes damage.
Well, let's use Sacred Flame then.
All right. That is a dexterity saving throw, and your save is a 13. It looks like.
Yes, 13.
All right. So it needs to roll a 13. Nope, fuck you. It rolled a natural 20. It rolled a fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
So it rolled a natural 20. So it does save. So it does not take any damage from the Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And that brings us, I believe, back to Vel.
All right. Well, second verse, same as the first. And, that's a 9 to hit.
9 to hit. That
Yeah,
hits.
but imagining that, but all right. Yeah, all right. For 10 damage.
10 damage. You've already turned this thing into a puddle, and this puddle is just barely holding
And
itself together.
just to, drive the heal in a little more, gonna spin that second spell slot for Divine Smite on that to add 7 radiant.
7 radiant. All right. You smack that radiant in there, and the last vestiges of this puddle just dissolve. What does it look like when you slam it with this divinely smitten axe blow?
Well, so I mean, the first strike was just a step in for the powerful strike, but this last hit, this thing was just in a piteous condition. So I mean, this is almost just like a mercy strike, straight down into the floor. Divine light coming off the head of his axe as he strikes down into it.
Yeah, and that light sends the last bit of whatever was holding this puddle together to non-existent. It is literally smashed out flat on the ground. There's a little bit of sizzle in the stone where this acid goo is settling in, but yeah, a lot of it has kind of slipped down the drain that was there. It is not holding itself together anymore. It is just it is nothing.
No longer animated goo. All right.
Okay. Well, lady, just to clarify, there is the person that was floating in that, but being a ball of acid or a cube of acid in a pool of acid, that is not something that would work with that.
Hmm.
The body inside would work with that.
What's going on?
Well, I mean, they're gonna see it happen right now if that's what you do. Is that what you choose to do?
I hear you, Val, but I don't hear anybody
No,
else.
yeah, you're not going to hear it. Messages are being sent.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I hear you. Just want to make sure I was not just missing something I wasn't supposed to be missing.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Just one moment. I hope you're not dancing in the huge pile of goo, Timmy, because then you have to take acid damage.
Yeesh.
Timmy just wrote in chat, "We are dancing in a huge pile of goo." It was literally a living cube of acid, Timmy. If you touch it, you have to take acid damage. So I'm hoping you're not dancing inside of it. If you want to dance inside of it, I'll let you.
No, 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 thank you. No.
Spiker looks if there is anything valuable in the pool.
Okay. No, sorry about that. I was just checking on something. No. So you look around. It's clear that if this person had anything of value on them, or if there was anything valuable in there, the acid would have dissolved it away. The only thing that wasn't dissolved, I mean, of course, the body wasn't fully dissolved yet. It was in the process of being digested. But like the clothing was melted away, any paper money he would have had, if any, like any IOUs or bills or anything like that would have been melted away. Um, the only thing that remains of items would be the yellow painted, just the regular metal skull cap. Um, the the is the only thing to remain of.
Okay. So nothing interesting in there. So Spiky moves on.
Okay. But you do now understand what has caused people to literally disappear. As this thing has been digesting them in the uh, being almost entirely invisible in these dark alleyways as just a see through cube. If you don't see that shimmer, you wouldn't have even noticed it was there. Um, and so, with that, it's pretty clear that most likely what has caused those other people to disappear, you would probably have to go confirm uh, with where the other three bodies disappeared from. But knowing that at least one other body was also down here in this area and disappeared, it's a pretty good chance that that was because of this same creature. But you do have one body to bring back with you, or leave here and take the tail back with you. Possibly just take the skull cap as evidence and leave the rest of it. I mean, that is up to you.
Yeah, so this guy is like dead.
Yeah, no, he is dead. He was floating in that pool of acid, clearly engulfed, so had been drowned in that inside that cube of acid. He had been in that acid long enough that his clothes had all been digested. He was his what skin he did have left was horribly scarred and burned, and there were huge chunks where the skin was completely gone down to the muscle. He was he was drowned and in the process of digestion, especially since he had been missing for a day. So
Er, Yeah, we'll check it out and see if there's anything that we can bring back as a show of proof. And I think that beyond that, there's nothing left to do
um
unless there's a chance that there's more than one of these things down here.
I mean, that is a possibility.
So
If you want to keep investigating around to find out. As far as taking back proof, you have the yellow painted skull cap, or you have the body itself.
I suggest that we take only the helmet because the body is yikes, disgusting.
The body isn't a bad
Not to
way.
mention it's naked.
Yeah, yeah.
I think partially dissolved. So
quite yummy.
Delicious.
Will the body stay here if we leave it here? Or will it float away or something?
Well, there's nothing for it to float away on. Um, as far as staying there, I mean, that would depend on a number of things. It's not going to necessarily get up on its own and move.
Well, then maybe there is no reason to actually take the body, because if we tell that we did find this thing, someone else can actually come and collect the body if the body doesn't move.
Okay, so as you bend down to pick up that skull cap, you see the body stand up.
What?
Okay. You, yeah, didn't really think
What's up,
that
Emilio?
body was gonna, really didn't think that body was gonna go anywhere. But as you bend over to pick up that skull cap, you see it doesn't just immediately stand up. It starts to kind of twitch and jerk, and as it's jerking, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Nothing, basically.
Nothing. Okay. um. Yeah. So with a 6, you see it just kind of start to jerk. Timmy, you definitely start to notice. Moose, you want to give me a perception check since you're standing right there next to this thing?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna want to know what the hell's going on. Because again, axe up immediately. That's a 6.
Yeah, so
axe up immediately.
You axe up immediately. Timmy, you're the only one who kind of notices as this thing is twitching, and you see it start to kind of like roll over onto its stomach and start to push itself up. But Timmy, you notice along the exposed musculature where the skin had burned away, you notice a seeping of green start to overtake those red and raw muscles, and you see kind of like a green fungal fuzz on the exposed muscle, and you kind of see kind of like a moss in like the tear ducts of the eye and kind of coming out of the nostril just a little bit. As you see this some sort of growth start to appear on this body, and it stands up, and then it just stands up.
Oh, fuck, a zombie.
Zombie. Okay.
It doesn't.
Should I make a check for this, because he's gonna have a knee-jerk reaction to somebody saying zombie.
Just 1 second. You're gonna have a knee-jerk reaction. You might want to make a Constitution check on. Well, I don't know what that would be. Con
So the
check?
knee-jerk reaction is he hears zombie. He might actually take a swing at this.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like to kind of maintain your willpower. over just taking an instinctive swing. I'm not sure. Wisdom or Constitution? I'm not sure what that would be.
Guess it'd probably be a wisdom check, but I don't know.
Yeah. We can certainly go ahead with a wisdom check.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
He's gonna check before he swings into this thing.
Yeah, you.
But he really, really wants
They
to.
yell. You know, You hear your brother go, zombie, and you just knee jerk. Your hand comes up to start a swing, but you stop yourself just in time. So far, this thing hasn't done anything to you yet. So yeah, I mean, this thing hasn't. Okay, it's literally just stood up. So you have that knee jerk reaction where your hand pulls back to begin to swing, and you stop just because this hasn't done anything yet. And you watch as it just sits down cross-legged.
Sir? Are you in there, sir?
And Timmy, with your heightened perception check, you notice that mossy kind of texture that you noticed on the muscle and kind of coming out at the corners of the eyes and the nostrils and stuff. That mossy texture kind of get a little bit thicker. And this corpse is just sitting there.
Oh my. Should we actually try to heal it?
I mean, that's up to you. This thing definitely, you could have sworn, was a dead body.
Oh god. Why I have to always start this thing? Oh,
I
God.
mean, I mean, yeah, that's, I don't.
I have a channel divinity. I'm going to use it to detect undead, fiends, and celestials. If this thing is undead, it's going to pop up, and if it is coming back as undead, it's probably toast.
Okay, hold on. I've got to pull some things up real quick.
Trying to remember where that was. Yeah, channel divinity, divine sense for the next 10 minutes or until you have incapacitated condition. You know the location of any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet. And you know its creature type. In the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object, excuse me, that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell. So I've got that twice per long rest? Yeah, twice per long rest. That'll be interesting.
I'm still uncertain if Spiker has noticed anything strange going on.
Well, I mean, you
Probably
notice
not.
the body that you thought was dead stand up and then sit down. It does not
Oh, okay.
register on your sense as any of those items. No, it is not. It is not registering as celestial fiend or undead.
My senses. I'm just a elf.
No, the divine sense that
Oh,
Vel has just sent out.
okay. So I carefully sneak closer to get a better glimpse.
Okay, you walk up to get a better look at it. And suddenly, it just slumps back down. It falls into a pile of uh, the dead thing that it once was.
It wasn't me.
Well,
Yeah, it just was sitting there, not just looking through you. It was not looking at you guys. It was just staring off straight ahead. And you go to look at it, and it just loses any sort of whatever was holding this thing together, holding it upright as. I mean, I say as the person it once was. It was, started jerking and just kind of like it's held together as a person, but whatever was keeping it upright and looking like it was alive again no longer holds it up, and it just flumps down like dead weight.
Okay, well, that's
Mm,
just about creepy.
yeah,
well, that was strange.
Spiky pulls his rapier. How do you pronounce rapier?
Rapier, just like that.
Well, thanks, rapier out and just carefully pokes the corpse here and there
Yeah,
to see if there's a reaction.
there's no reaction. You poke it, and it has absolutely no reaction, like you would expect a dead body should have no reaction.
Well, I vote we get out of here.
Yeah, good idea.
We have the proof we came for, and I'm mostly certain this takes care of the problem.
Okay.
We
At
should
least
probably.
mostly.
Maybe we should check the other places where people disappeared. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I know that was something you guys were toying around with, that idea of looking to continuing to investigate to make sure there was nothing else in this area. Is something you're still wanting to do?
Well, maybe because it was so close to another point. So maybe we can fast just see.
Okay.
Just to make sure there ain't any more of those strange cubes.
All right.
Or zombies.
Or zombies.
Zombie.
Yeah, no more strange cubes, no more zombies. All right. So as you guys uh cautiously and curiously, unsure what just happened there, begin to make your way out of this corner and up along the rest of your path. Go ahead and uh, give me some active perception checks from everybody.
All of 5.
Absolutely nothing. 4.
Yep, this is still a tunnel.
Yep.
But are we sure it's a tunnel?
All right.
Guys,
So,
I'm almost totally sure we're inside a mimic right now.
yeah, as you guys are walking along, Portabella and Desnick, you both notice. Let me go ahead and pop another section of this map in here. As you guys begin walking around, coming around the corner here to investigate the area where the other person had disappeared, you do notice a fairly massive crack in the wall of this storm drain.
So was it Portobello and
Portabella and Timmy Desnick. Um,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I will poke Spiky and point to the area.
Okay. Spiky moves closer to the area and makes an active investigation.
Okay.
Investigate. I must be blind.
Well, it doesn't take much to notice. So you still, even with that, you going up to this giant. It is literally a giant crack in this wall. When I say crack, I mean you could probably slip your whole body through this thing. And looking into the crack, you do see that it leads to some caverns back behind there. It's a pretty safe bet that that's probably where this creature came in from.
Well, I relay this same information to the others, and I pat Portobello on the head as a thank you. I don't know what she thinks about it, and then I
She
ask,
grins at you.
Yeah, there you go.
then I ask options that should I actually go into there or not. Well, did you mean that only I can fit into the crack?
No, I mean it's big enough that as a person you could probably squeeze yourself through there. The Dragonborns are a little bit bigger. They have armor on. They they might need to, smash a few rocks, but maybe they could get through there. Portabella is her mushroom cap on top of her head is a little wide. I don't know how easy that is to squish down. So that might stop her from going through. But you could I mean, I just mean that it's wide enough that as a person you could get through there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can
So,
easily see beyond that. That's why even with a 7 you can see beyond there because this is a pretty big huge crack in the wall. And you can see that beyond that crack there is like it appears to be a cavern. So there's like some kind of cave system back behind this wall. And the wall has cracked through into this cave system. So it's a pretty safe bet that that is probably how this creature got into here.
okay. I will talk with the others and ask they options about what we shall do.
All right.
Hmm. Well, I could check it out.
Should we have a short break now and let Timmy has his um, break outdoors?
Yeah, we can go ahead and take a break. That is absolutely fine. I do need to refill my beverage anyway, hydrate a little bit.
Yep.
I should probably fill up my water bottle.
Probably yell at
Okay.
Timmy to
Yeah, 5
restart his
minutes.
Discord so that he can hear us again.
I have been hearing you fine like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take a short break to hydrate, use the restroom, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back.
Yep.
All right, back in the flesh.
All right, taking 1, 2, 3. All right, taking 1, 2, 3.
Chat, how you guys doing? My chat, Timmy's chat, every chat. How you guys doing?
I'd like to have a chat, if not for my stupid internet. Actually miss being able to stream on Fridays.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. Well, that's the pot done. So I am officially out of coffee. We're gonna go with Irish cream.
Irish cream or Irish cream?
Oh, very Irish cream.
Very Irish cream. Gotcha.
Make no mistake. Yes, very Irish cream indeed. Chopstick, stir stick. Oh yeah.
And back.
Same here.
All right.
Welcome back.
Present and accounted for.
All right.
So I believe we were left me asking options from the other persons.
Yeah. So you found, you notice as you're going around to investigate where this other disappearance happened. You notice the large hole, large uh, uh, break, crack, hole in the side of the wall of this system. And on the other side of that, you do see that it appears to open up into this underground cavern system.
Yeah. So Spike believes he can easily get through that.
Yeah, you could easily get through that. The others would have to maybe smash a couple rocks to widen it open for the two Dragonborn, and for Portabella, she'd have to wedge her head in sideways or squish her cap down or something, but she could probably get through there.
So I make certain from everybody that are we going to continue into there?
Yeah. We could go and check it out.
Yeah, I think we should at this point.
Okay.
And
Okay,
of course,
so
I follow behind everybody.
All right.
So Spiky, lead away.
I shall. Spike pulls his
That is so
bow.
sweet of a cleric to push a poor little innocent thief in the front.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah, okay, so Spiky, you easily squeeze through. It's not a big issue.
I try to move very carefully and be unnoticeable,
Okay.
sneaking through the crack
Yeah,
as
no.
best I can.
As soon as you squeeze through the crack, I mean, you can all tell looking into this that this is a dark underground cavern system. It's not lit. There's no torches or anything. It's not. It is just an underground cave system, and creatures live in cave systems, and most likely, this creature that you've encountered came in through this hole in the wall from this cave system. Um, as you squeeze through, you're now, I mean, you have the light, the somewhat light coming in from the dim um, tunnels you were in, but you're in a fully pitch black cave, and you have dark vision, and there you guys have lights and whatnot with you, and as you're looking around, the dragonborns begin to smash a couple of rocks, widen the entrance, and kind of squeeze themselves through. But this is just the cave system. There's no signs of like habitation. There's no signs of people, but it is clear that this hole in the wall, this breach to this cavern system, is how this creature most likely got in. You could continue down there, but it's most likely you're just going to be exploring an empty cave system. Probably, I mean, you could go spelunking if you want, but there's probably not going to be much to find down here um, until you maybe run into other living creatures. But probably investigating this place is not going to yield a whole lot of information or give you any new information over the fact that um, you have in fact entered a cave. It just natural habitat of these sort of things.
Well, should we actually then go back and give this proof to the mayor and tell them to actually come here and check this place or maybe fix this?
Should we check that other place that is right behind the corner where the other guy got
Oh, I thought we
disappeared?
were there already, but yeah.
You didn't quite get there. As you were coming up on it, you and Portobello noticed this crack in the wall
Oh,
as
yeah.
you were coming up.
Well,
And
let's go there then.
Portobello pointed it out to Spikey, who investigated it. So,
Just right around the corner. So
yeah, you guys come back through from the cavern into the tunnels here and walk around that corner to investigate where that other disappearance had happened. Go ahead and give me investigation rolls for that. Uh, yeah. 19, 21, 21, and had the brawny
that's
paladin
12.
coming up with a 12. Um, even with that, it's not a very high investigation check. You've already investigated one area, and so you kind of can tell the signs. Again, this area is very clean. Um, there's a little bit more debris as it has been a while since that creature had been in this area of the cavern. Maybe a couple days since it had been over in this corner of it. So you can see, rats have come back to make a nest in one side, but for the most part, this whole area is still also very clean. The walls are free of any sort of growth or presence. And again, the pipes you notice have that same kind of acid etched rust that they did in the other section. And the concrete has that same kind of acid pitting of, that creature having been in the area. Um, and so it's definitely looks similar to the other area, but a little bit older, something as somewhere where it hasn't been in a couple of days. Um, Again, you're not seeing any other signs of life or signs of people. There's no signs of this missing person. There's no uh, footprints in dirt. There's no fingerprints. There's no blood stains or anything like that. It's just very clean, very lack of things in the area with those telltale acid signs of acid having been there as well.
So I'm beginning to believe that we should head back to the surface and with the yellow hat
Yeah.
and tell
uh,
those to the mayor.
at least we should report back before we do any further investigation.
Yep.
And I nod in agreement.
So the four of you, taking in the surroundings, decide to go ahead and head back. Uh, Again, it's a little bit of a hike to get back, just like it was a little bit of a hike to get down here, but all in all, not too bad. As you cross back the way you came, you you kind of cautiously glance down that uh, dead end real quick and make sure that body's still slumped over as you walk past. It's still just flopped, unmoving. But you make your way back to the mayor's office, uh, back up to City Hall, and as you walk in, the it's it's been a couple of hours. It was late morning, somewhere between 11 and noon, when you made it into the mayor's office initially. And it's only been a couple of hours. You went and spoke to the maintenance manager, and more or less immediately came down here. So it's been maybe uh, you know, kind of maybe 2 hours of walking around investigating things before finding that, and then another little bit of chunk of time investigating this hole in the wall. So Mayor's surprised to see you come back so quickly. But again, not sure what the cause of the issue was. Greets you with a surprise. Oh, you're back already. Uh, that's a pleasant surprise. Have you managed to learn anything about what's going on?
Well, I'd say it's a fair bet that most of the people who have disappeared are unfortunately no longer with us.
Oh, well, definitely
Well,
must say that's a shame.
make a motion to whoever it was picked up the hat to hand it over.
I think that was Spikey who picked it up.
Yeah, it was me, and I handed over and tell that this was all that remained from one person who was eaten, and I just tell a confusing story about a body floating in the air and then dissolving, and a invisible cube and so on.
Oh, he listens to your story with both interest and surprise. Yeah. Oh, so you're saying there was some sort of creature down there who was avoiding detection, invisible, you say? Oh my.
Some kind of I don't know, cube made of slime.
Oh, well, that would
Quite
explain why most people hadn't seen anything if like, see through it. Definitely glad we had you folks on the case, and it sounds like you've done a spectacular job of getting rid of the creature. You say Do you know where it came from? Do you know what?
Yes, there is a hole in the wall where most likely it came.
Huh, that's very well. She'll have to send down a team to patch that up right away. And he
Yeah,
begins writing down immediately on a piece of paper.
and
I look at
Spikey.
Spiky and nod my head.
Okay.
Yeah, Spikey says something that um, there may be more of those cube things or not. We checked only one place.
Very well. I shall make sure that your team gets dispatched to check into that hole in the wall. I don't have many men to spare at the moment. If we had locations for the other, well, you checked out that one area, you say. Uh, I will. We'll have to cross-reference with the other areas and see, make sure that they're in the same area. I will have try and pull away a contingency, a small patrol of guards, and have them sweep through those tunnels, make sure that everything is clear. Knowing that that's the issue, if creatures manage to come in like that, then better safe than sorry to sweep the whole area, I suppose. Definitely thank you. This exemplary job. Exemplary job. He goes and you see him pull a key out and open up a desk drawer and rummage around, and he reaches out and hands each of you a small stack of 5 gold to each of you. Please take this for your time well spent. For you two, a job well done, he says, handing it to you, Portobello, and to you, Spiky. And then to you two, Dresnik and Vel, and for your excellent work, a contribution to your order, and hands you the coins as well. So you all gain 5 gold from him for that. I will send these orders out immediately to have the guards sweep that area and get our maintenance team down there to have that patched up immediately. I appreciate everything you've done for us. If you're in need, ever interested, I'm fairly certain we could probably find more work for you guys to do. But you definitely effective, and done fairly quickly. I appreciate that.
Of course, Mayor.
And with that, he ushers you back out and begins to hand the information over to his secretary to get those orders pushed out. Get those things taken care of post haste. So, as you guys step out of the office, that is that is where that job ends. You are now kind of free. Do you uh, you're standing there as a group with no objective.
We can go to tavern to have some apple juice and yeah.
You certainly can. Do you offer that to your compatriots?
Yeah! I will buy. Let's have a drink on me.
Very well, brother.
I still believe there is something more in this because that major
I believe you may be right.
major is kind of I get ill feelings from him, like he's hiding something.
You get ill feelings from the mayor. Okay.
He did seem rather keen to rush us out of there.
To rush. And he did mention the word cave before we even told him that there was a cave.
Well, no, Timmy told him there was the cave. He asked where.
Yes, but the major mentioned the word cave before Timmy mentioned the cave.
I don't think he asked where they came from.
It was strange because he should have used the word sewages or storm drains. So my little thieving mind believes there is much more behind this.
Oh,
And
Well-
my character is pointing to Spiky and then pointing to the other two and doing so many hand signals they can't understand a word I'm saying.
Ah, that is so cute.
Shoes on
Portobello
the
is
other
so
foot
happy.
right now.
um,
Just slowly nodding along.
yeah.
I'm not really quite sure what that's on about.
No, I didn't mean
Should
to.
we?
Didn't mean to make the mayor seem that suspicious. He just, after taking your report, was trying to get those orders sent out to correct them. He was trying to get those orders sent out as quickly as possible to try and get that hole patched up and make sure things were clear. But
Should we check the other three places where people got lost? If there are another hole in the wall or something? Or do we go
Perhaps we
and get
should.
drunk? Yeah, let's go check.
Well, perhaps we should resupply and
Yeah.
apply our contacts for potential further information. I mean, you're associated with the Thieves Guild.
Well, I can go out and ask around some questions.
I'm sure the head of my order would like to know what I've been up to. If perhaps maybe other members of my order might be called into service on this matter, I'm certain that they would want to know what they might be going up against.
Okay, let's go to the temple, all four. Let you report in and then decide what we are going to do next. How about that, Portobello?
I agree.
all right, all right. So, that will be a good leaving off point, I feel, for this first session. Having cleared that up, but still curious, you decide to head to the temple to inform them what's going on and ply into your contacts. So that is where we will pick up with the show. Not next Friday, but the Friday after. Every 2 weeks is what we had said for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is where we will pick up in the story in 2 weeks with you guys reaching out to contacts and looking for more information.
Thank you, everybody.
So,
Thanks, guys.
just the first episode, I know. Just done, I know. But how are we feeling on that?
I'm happy.
Yeah, I think we're finding our groove.
Finding that groove.
I laughed so hard that I almost fell out of my chair.
I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, and I was trying to make it kind of lighthearted. I was trying to make your entrance into the group kind of a joke, as the literally new person.
Hey, that was totally awesome. No arguments there whatsoever.
It's like, hey guys, I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Okay. That was, kind of like the intent with that as like a joke. You're literally not just new in town, but new to the surface world in general. And these other people who kind of have that look of adventurers and heroes of mild renown walking old ladies across the street and rescuing kittens out of trees um, are being ushered onto this task. You come in while they're getting that briefing, also looking as a traveler, as an adventurer, and just get lumped in with all of them. I just kind of thought to myself, well, that's kind of funny. We'll have that happen. So I hope that came off correctly in that assumption. That was oh
yeah,
hello.
That was great.
But yeah, so I wasn't sure. Honestly, I was really iffy on like how long it would take us with getting you guys to meet each other, going through investigations. I wasn't sure how balanced the combat would have been. So these are all things I'm having to learn on the fly. We didn't really have a session 0. This is our session 0. So hopefully those things will be more balanced as we continue forth. But I hope you guys at least had fun with what we did do.
Oh yeah, no.
I had a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, like you said, we're slowly finding that groove, and over the next couple of episodes, hopefully find it a little bit better.
Oh, but I can at least end my stream.
Yeah.
You noobs in the stream.
Did you
Leave
have
me
fun?
alone.
Timmy, did you have fun or just agony?
Well, I still feel totally lost, but yeah.
Good.
It was fun still, but yeah,
Yeah.
I feel totally lost. But yeah, thank you, TC. Thank you, Ximba. Thank you, Val.
Thank you,
Those were
everybody.
the people there at the moment in my stream, so thank you. And we will see you later, idiots. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you in
See you
2 weeks, everybody. That
everybody.
was awesomely fun.
Yes, it was fun.
Anytime.
Glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, no, I think I definitely kind of need to find my groove. It was my first time playing again in months, let alone DMing. And so I need to kind of get back into that groove a little bit of presenting it in a good way and making sure you guys get the information you need and things progress appropriately. So
Yeah, I've just need to reacquaint myself with the rules a little bit.
yeah. But yeah, hopefully I'm doing all right, and hopefully it gets a little bit better. And the big thing is
And
that
it's
we're having fun.
yes, and we are all relearning and learning to know each other and our playing styles.
Right.
But thank you, and meet you again in week or two.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely.
Same thing.
Yeah. We will pick up in 2 weeks with you guys reaching out to contacts and seeing what else can be learned.
Oh yes.
Bye, 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 people. Bye, 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 bye.
All right. So long, Timmy. So long, Star. I am
So
probably
long.
going to just chat with chat for a little bit longer. It's up to you guys if you want to stay or head out.
Okay.
I guess they're heading out. All right.
Yeah, they're heading out. It's good.
All right.
I mean, I can stick around for a bit. I'm just a little bit yet to wind down, so I can crash yet.
Gotcha.
My
Gotcha.
sleep schedule's been all jacked up the past couple of days, and I'm still waiting to hear back from any number of places I've applied to.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know how that goes.
Did you put in for that Mercy thing I sent you?
No, not yet. I still can't do anything until after the 20th. So
Oh. Yeah, you're still under yeah, whatever
yeah.
it is.
Yeah. There is a literal waiting period in case anyone has the desire to challenge that or do anything. But yeah, no, it's after that we'll see. I don't know how I would. That position will be interesting to say the least. But, yeah, until then, I'm just still kind of stuck in a holding pattern. Thankfully, though, that's only 10 days away, 11 days away. And I will hit the ground running. But, yeah, chat. Not sure if there even is much of an active chat at the moment. No, chat was actually pretty quiet. Mostly Timmy and Lady talking in chat. DP said something. I know Pants had said something. But yeah.
I was
Chat.
trying to get him a little engaged, but I was also trying not to just talk over the entire game.
Right. Yeah, no, I knew you were trying to kind of let others join in. Timmy was
Just to put my 2 cents in here,
yeah.
I love the fact that Moose is playing this big buff, look at me, I'm great. Timmy is like, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Star is like, hey, let me go grab that real quick. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me see what you do next.
Yes, I am literally trying to lean into the Dragonborn himbo trope right now.
Yeah, well, the Dragonborn himbo on top of the Paladin jock kind of tropes.
He's good.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
yeah.
smart. Just not terribly smart and pretty full of himself.
Yeah.
And that's what makes this so interesting because there's 4 distinct people playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's absolutely right, which is what makes that fun. And Portabella's definitely like, all right, I got to see what's up with these people I was literally just thrown into.
I know, and I'm still laughing about the animated corpse.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Zombie?
Yeah. So, well, Star and Timmy aren't here to spoil it. Moose, you kind of more or less can probably. I don't know if you even remember, but could probably guess what happened there.
I mean, he has figured out, in character at least, that this is not an undead issue. So,
Right.
not demons, it's not angels, it's not undead.
Yeah.
So, 20 questions time.
Well, speaking above the table, metagaming terribly. You remember we found
Yes.
this playable race for Lady to play as.
Yes.
It's that,
Yes.
reanimated.
Out of character, I'm fairly well aware of what the hell's going on
Yeah,
with this,
that
but in character,
reanimated spore
no
servant.
idea.
It literally just popped up and then flopped down again.
Like I said, in character, it's probably going to take a few successful intelligence checks for him to figure out that Portabella is even a woman.
Yeah.
Well, she's still young too, so I kind of have to play the young girl adventurer. I got to do this type thing.
Yeah. Well, young for her community, we don't know what that means in like actual age. We don't know how fast mushrooms mature.
Like, I'm not even really quite sure he's had that thought yet of, should I be breathing this in?
Right. So, but yeah, no, that definitely. I was like, okay, that's what's gonna happen now. We're gonna do that. And then,
I have a question.
yes.
Okay, she can animate objects. Does it have to be a dead object to be animated? Because if they're breathing in her spores,
For the most part, yes. Let me see.
So, let me
Because
see.
it
I'm not
specifically
saying
says
I want to like take over someone's body,
right.
but kind of mess around with like making their arm twitch or something.
Yeah, it specifically says that it animates the dead. So I would think I would put that as it's enough to affect the nervous system, but if there's a consciousness in this, it wouldn't be able to overwrite that consciousness. It's
Like maybe if they're sleeping.
maybe if they're sleeping, you could like make them slap their own face, but the second they wake up,
Okay,
that
thank you. I
could happen.
needed that.
Yeah.
Animated
You
spores.
could pull unconscious shenanigans. You can't like take over a person's body.
And that's what I was asking.
Yeah. The rule of cool applies. If you want to make shenanigans happen, that
I was going to say, nothing, for the purposes of this, as a DM, I would rule that, yes, you can do, like, little things, nothing game-breaking, nothing major.
yeah,
Due to the fact that it's a once per long rest thing to animate dead things, and I would say that it would probably not be great for you to spend it on just random shenanigans, considering it is a resource type spell or ability, I should say.
yeah. So
I thought it was twice. I'll have to read that again.
I'm sorry, I'm actually reading the species that I downloaded, or not downloaded, but pulled into my profile so you could use it. And it says once per long rest right now.
Yeah, I don't know if
Might
it goes
actually...
up.
So it's...
Yeah, there's no limit on how long the creature lasts. It doesn't just last for like a couple hours or a couple days. It
Elementals,
just
oozes, undead
lasts.
constructs, and plants cannot become spore servants.
Yeah. Um,
The first spore servant sloughs into a pile of unusable flesh if you create another one. Let's see.
yeah, and
Had
it's
a CR,
no higher
no
than your
higher.
level divided by 4. So, like, it has to be within a certain CR. So,
Which I presume the guy you reanimated there was just using the basic peasant stat block.
yeah.
So I mean that has a CR of what,
I
1/4.
was going to say like 1/4 or something, yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's not an elemental, ooze, undead, construct, or a plant, I can animate the dead.
Right, and the cube was an ooze, so that was not animatable. It was also just a living body of acid. Your spores would have burnt up in it. It had no nervous system or anything like that. It's yeah, so that's not possible. But the human was possible as long as it's within like the right CR. So like you could take over that peasant body that you did take over, but you wouldn't be able to take over like a bear right now, which I think a bear has a CR of like what, 1 or 2.
Let me check.
So that's a good
Bear.
question.
Oh, there are different kinds of bears actually.
There are different kinds of bears.
So the CR of a polar bear is 2.
Oh.
The CR of a black
Black
bear
bear's
is 1/2.
Which
The
I
brown
think,
bear is 1.
yeah. So a brown bear is just a little too high, but a black bear is possible.
And then there's the cave bear, which is 2.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I did do a little bit of shenanigans with that fight. I wasn't sure. I figured you guys might tear through it kind of easy, which is why I set it up the way I did. You actually had 2 fights. You fought the gelatinous cube down until it became an ooze. So you fought the gelatinous cube and then fought it as an ooze.
yeah, well, I'm not really like out of character, still 100% sure if stuff like the gelatinous cube or oozes have, because I know oozes have a tendency to split when you hit them with slashing damage.
Yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know if that's even still a thing. I don't remember seeing that in the stat block.
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Yeah, this one
I don't
doesn't
think the
say.
gelatinous cube does.
No, the gelatinous cube doesn't. It was just something that I had set up as like, okay, as they slice through it, I'm gonna describe them as like chunking it up, and once they get it to 0 hit points, then we're using the ooze, and it's going to be acting as like a puddle of what's left over. So that's what I did with that. Yeah, looking at the ooze. Um, yeah, no, the stat block for the regular ooze says nothing about. Well, there's no like regular ooze. It's just called gray ooze, and it does not have any. stat block for getting cut in half or anything like that. So I do remember that with other oozes.
Yeah, I think that's primarily the ochre jelly that does that.
I think so too, which is very specific. Um, oh, I don't think I have all the oozes pulled up is one reason. There's other oozes. There's the black pudding. There's the Oblex. There's the other things I was looking for. Yeah, no, I just had. Yeah, there's the ochre jelly. It's a bit higher level.
Yeah, that's definitely not something good to throw up against a level 3 party.
Yeah, yep.
Unless
Split
you have like
trigger.
8 people.
Well, the jelly is large or medium. It has 10 plus, and it has 10 plus hit points. It becomes bloodied or is subjected to lightning or slashing damage. Responses: the jelly splits into 2 new ochre jellies. Each jelly is one size smaller than the original and acts on its own initiative. The
And
hit
misses
points are
get
divided
applications.
evenly between the 2 jellies, rounded down. So it gains its hit points back, and yeah, so I knew that was a bit much. I didn't want to throw something like that at you guys, so I just used like a basic ooze.
That makes sense.
So, but yeah, I did have a feeling that just the one thing would get smashed through kind of easy. I wasn't expecting you to pump every ounce of smite into it.
Well, it was a couple of pretty high rolls too.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, you nailed some pretty high rolls with that axe, and then got the smite on top of it. The one shot hit it for almost 30 damage with the smite and the charge from the great axe.
But that's, I mean, I've been getting really used to like front loading a lot of damage because well, I've been experimenting with ChatGPT as DM, and while it's okay at like doing initial setups and sometimes doing, you know, a first couple of sessions, the longer you play with it, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
And the problem is that a lot of the time when it comes to building encounters with it, it is not good at creating balanced enemies for your party.
Right. And
As demonstrated by a couple of stat blocks I've thrown at you. Yeah, that was for level 5 parts.
yeah. No, and I knew with like with Timmy, he had his spells and stuff, but I knew he was new. He's got like a -1 on his dexterity, so his rapier and dagger or whatever wouldn't really do anything. And I knew that Portabella was just using a blowgun, so like 1d4 like a dagger. So I wasn't sure how quickly you would chunk through the damage on that one, which is why I had that as a backup. But yeah, no, you guys chunked through that pretty quick.
But yeah, that was the reason why I specifically asked if it was considered like human level sentient, and if that was well known, because there's a thing that I added into my sheet that you should probably pay attention to with regards to him and fighting things that are considered human level sentient.
Oh, you mean as far as like your actual character traits, like your background stuff?
Nothing mechanical, just background shit, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that because I'm not the DM of the campaign, I can't see like your character
you
backgrounds
can't actually
and stuff.
see any of that.
That you would have to like send me, yeah.
Potentially going to be an issue.
Well, I mean, if you send me because you can like get the PDF link for the character sheet,
Let's see
and
if I
on the
can make.
PDF link I can read that, but just on the character sheet in game I can't.
Let's see if I can do that for you.
Yeah, you can either just copy it and send me the text block, or you can copy the PDF link and send me that. Either way. Because yeah, when Timmy and Star both sent the PDF link, and I was able to see it's the full character sheet in PDF format, and it includes all those like personal block texts. So
Yeah, because that's a thing that I've had problems with in the past is downloading PDFs for my character
yeah,
due to the fact that it doesn't a lot of the time it will not actually copy down the details. So I get a blank character sheet.
um, well the character sheet's like 4 freaking pages long, so a lot of the sections are left blank. Pardon me. A lot of the sections are left blank, but it does still have like the background stuff on there. At least that I noticed when Timmy and Star both sent theirs.
Yeah, let's see if this works.
Oh, you actually downloaded it as a PDF. Okay. Yeah, no, they just sent me the PDF link. Is all they sent me, and that was enough to do it.
Mm.
Paladin features, cloak and dagger stuff, feats, more feats, and allies. Okay. Um, Fastidious about his appearance, likes to polish his scales. Uh, that is okay. Hold on. I need to. Oh, I don't think it's gonna let me copy that.
There's a link to the PDF online. You might be able to pull that off of
Yeah, maybe that'll work better. I was gonna say I just went and it's not letting me like
copy the text out of it.
copy the yeah, it's not letting me copy the text out of the PDF file. And because the it's like a longer text box, when I clicked on it to try and read it, let me see if it'll let me copy this one. Okay, it did let me copy that. Yeah, let me show you what it's doing here. I'm going to send a screenshot of this. This is to scale. Um, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, that's the section I was trying to read, but because the text block is the text box is so small and there's so much written there on the PDF file, that's what it looks like.
Jeez.
It shrinks it to fit it in the box. And so that's what it gave me to try and read. And that's what I had to like try and copy in that text block and put it into a larger format.
That does not look. Yeah, nope. Not even my reading glasses will help you with that.
Yeah, no. There no amount of squinting can help with that. Um, but yeah, no, I see what you got there. Yeah, no, that's yeah, extremely possible.
Little bit of darkness in there,
A
just
little bit.
to further exemplify that struggle.
If I zoom in 250%, I can read that on the PDF.
What? Okay,
If I zoom in
that's great.
250%, it becomes readable at like a size 10 font. Um, so yeah,
Yeah, that's very not helpful.
uh, yeah. No, I hope chat again. We don't have a lot of people like actively chatting in chat, but I do hope the chat enjoyed that. Um, looks like the device disconnected. I was gonna say I had the dice cam on there. I did have to wake it up every time because it had falls asleep after 30 seconds. So yeah, I lost connection to the device. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can temporarily pass you GM to this
No, there is not, and that's fine.
because I made this, so yeah, there's
Yeah,
not a way for me to
no,
say,
I
oh hey,
mean
no, you're
that's fine. You've provided me the PDF, and the others have provided me with the information on their characters, if not the PDF as well. So I know your motivations. I know your backgrounds. That was the only thing I didn't know about your character. Nobody else has anything quite like that put in there.
as I was about to say, if we were to remove everybody into your campaign, I don't think you have access to all the books. So as we level up,
I
we're able
do
to like,
not
jump
know.
everybody around.
Um, I do not have access to that. No, let me actually. Well, let me see something here real quick. Um, because if I remember
So the only book that I actually
correctly,
have, the only book that I actually own, aside from the basic stuff they give you access to already, is the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica,
right?
at least digitally.
Yeah. Let me see something here.
And that's only for as long as they allow me to continue having access to it.
We might be able to put people into my game, but we'd have to pull them out of yours and move them to mine.
Yeah. They would have to do it themselves, actually.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like they would have to leave that game and join mine.
And once again, as they level up, they might not have access to all the books.
Well, that's what I
To
wanted
be
to check and see. Let me see something here real quick because I want to. Uh, I didn't even stop to think about this. I completely forgot, but
and it's going to be a long long time and lots of money spent um, to get access to all the books due to the fact that I'm kind of a broke bitch.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, no, we could actually. It looks like move them over because I am looking at things and it does look like I have. Um, Ryan did join into that campaign and share his.
Okay, so he's giving you access to all
Yeah, it
the.
looks like that's what I wasn't sure of because I know we had talked about it and he said he didn't mind doing that, but then I couldn't remember if he actually did or not. And so I'm looking here. I do see like a lot of the other classes. Um, yeah,
Somehow I also have
I'm
access to
seeing
it.
a huge list of species on there. So yeah, it does look like he is still sharing the books in that campaign. So they we do have access if we want to move people over to that one.
Okay, and in that case, you'll just get access to, since he's pretty consistent with just getting as much of the books as he can. I don't really know so much if he'll be like grabbing all of the new stuff, like all
Right.
the third party content or whatnot, but as far as main books go, he was pretty good about grabbing all of them.
Yeah. And that's the same. Like I have not grabbed any of the new ones myself either. So
Yeah, it's priorities.
yeah. Um.
Priorities and money.
Yeah, that too. I mean, personally, I don't think any of the rules or changes in the new ones are like immediately. In fact, they did away with so many species. I think it kind of hindered the new rules.
Yeah, for the
Yeah, and so I don't mind not having those books. And what they did add, as far as like the base player handbook characters, are still free anyway. Like the base characters are always free. So those base 2024 classes and those base 2024 species are still available.
the only thing that I am somewhat concerned about, um, and I think you might have to do it or add the Myconid race that I got to your collection as a DM, so that um,
So that we could move.
Raven can have
Yeah.
access to it.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, we would have to do that.
You might have to do that. You may have to grab some of the others that I have downloaded if somebody's using them, but I don't think anybody else is using those.
No, I don't think anyone else is using those. Yeah, that might need.
But yeah, that might actually allow you to use active maps too.
Um. Oh, you mean the above?
Well, switching to your campaign, so you're the
Yeah.
DMs, you'll be able to see everyone's roles correctly and keep yours behind the screen if you want to, and
Well,
so
I
forth.
could see everyone's roles just through the group thing, so that wasn't too big of an issue. And then I was doing my roles on stream actually. Like I had a dice cam up that I was using.
I got you.
So the
Okay.
people on stream could see my rolls. That way you could see I wasn't cheating. That's why I was saying the 2 times I was like, and I rolled a fuck you, is because I was using that dice. There's the
Okay. I
fuck you
wasn't
and the fuck
actually
me on
like
it.
paying that much attention to the stream itself.
No,
So
that's
I was
perfectly
paying
fine.
more attention to chat, but I wasn't actually paying too much attention
Yeah,
to the
no,
stream.
I had a feeling you guys wouldn't be paying too much of attention to that. Also, if it was something that I needed to roll in secret, then I would say something about that. But no, I was just rolling its rolls into the dice camera so that people on stream could see. Um, and then yeah, it was. I was trying to make it as interactive as possible. So like if you look at the stream right now, you can see there is your character grayed out on there. When you talk, your character lights up, and it's got both the name your it says Moose and Velna. What was it? Velna Soul. Uh,
Oh yeah.
yeah, so it's got both your name and you and your name as your player as your character. Um, with the little blue dragonborn icon there. And that was up for all 4 of you guys. So as you guys talked in Discord, that lit up so people could see, oh, hey, this person's talking, and get to identify you with your characters. The sideboard there is the dice rolls for the group dice rolls on D&D Beyond. So I had those popped up so people could see those as they rolled up. And then right above me in that black square box is where the dice cam was, but it disconnected a little bit ago. So, let me see if I could pull that back up here real quick.
No rush. No big deal.
Well, no, just it was a neat thing to have up, I think. And did not seeing it disconnected from this end. It says connected, but then it's not actually connecting. The hell is going on? Let's go. Yeah, I'm literally not sure what happened because it's saying that it's connected, but it looks like it disconnected.
Bro, that is weird.
Yeah, cause it's. Let me try just reconnecting that real quick. It's not an actual app. It's the whole thing. It should just be popping up. It's on my PC. The PC says it's connected. It's connected. Go ahead and reconnect that. Where do I reconnect? Because this says connected there, which I think is part of the problem. So one side says it's connected, the other side says it's not connected. Let's go ahead and do that and reconnect it real quick. Settings. Here, there. There we go. There we go. Oh, and once again, it's not properties. Yeah, there we go. So it casted as a whole new thing, but I did have, yeah, you can see it on screen now. I had that dice cam up. So my fancy dice box open with the dice inside there. So you can see I was rolling everything on screen for everybody to see. You there?
Yep, still here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, there, you see, I got it. And then just nothing.
Just nothing, yeah. No, there's something I needed to check out real quick.
You're good. But yeah, no, I did. I was able to get that. Get that dice thing on screen so everybody could actually see me roll, which I think was a nice touch. But it goes to sleep after like 30 or 60 seconds of inactivity, so I had to make sure I tapped every time to reactivate it. But yeah, so this is the overlay I had. I had my dice board up here above me, the group D&D Beyond dice board over there off to the side, all of your guys' characters right here next to me along the bottom row, and then the picture up there is just a background picture. But for the stream, I was putting up the same pictures that I was sharing with you guys in Discord. So the picture of the Leonin mayor I had put up there, the sections of the map that I was sharing with you guys I had put up there.
Right.
So all in all, I think a decent display for everything.
No, it's good. I like it. It's very well put together.
Yeah.
Your dice tray is good and
And
well
then
sizable.
for the crossover fans, the background picture is of course the Ladies of Might Tavern.
I was gonna say, who are they? What association do we have with them?
Actually, that is a tavern in the world. You can go visit the Ladies of Might Tavern if you want to.
I was gonna say I've never been there. I'd like to host a game there at some point to actually get the association to be official or anything like that. Because I don't know. Are you flirting with copyright infringement here?
No, it's not copyrighted. No, that was a joke when I was setting everything up with people the other day. I was like, and the Ladies of Might Tavern.
Considering that there's only one lady in the actual stream. I swear I've heard her voice somewhere before, though.
Actually, no. She's been in Timmy's streams a lot, but always as a silent, just texter. She's never been like in chat. Timmy's only done chat a couple of times, and it's usually me who's in there with him. He doesn't just do like open voice chat.
No, I'm just gonna have to ask her if she's ever played World of Warcraft. As I say, she might have been in a raid with me once or twice, ages ago.
Possibly. I don't know. That's a good question. I do know she's a gamer, so she's done a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, so that. But yeah, that was just a joke we did. As I was creating things, I was like, okay, we need to do. I was fleshing out the world. We have the city in there. We have the. Because I do have a world anvil that I'm building for this.
Right.
Playthrough.
Were we gonna go to Foundry for maps eventually, or
Well,
some kind of plan you had for that? I didn't know if we were eventually going to do that or whether we were just going to keep doing what we've been doing.
For a while, we're gonna probably keep doing what we've been doing. I don't know if you can tell, but having the map up with the little figures and that header bar up at the top, that was the same one that I was using when I was screen sharing with you and my parents.
Oh,
It's that
okay.
same program so that I can pop up and position things and draw things and whatever. Just instead of sharing the entire thing on like a Discord stream, I'm just sending you the screenshots of the map instead.
I didn't know whether you were like open to eventually using something like above VTT or something like that.
I mean,
like, even if nobody else is using it, I think if you're the DM, you can actually like pop people into it and move them around.
Yeah.
So if they're watching your stream, you can move them wherever you want them.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was doing with that at that time. It was just I hadn't shared it with anything. I do know the above VTT is, I mean, that's one that we used a lot. It's kind of finicky, but it's a good tool.
Right, or Owlbear or whatever.
Yeah.
Because Owlbear, I think, is less resource intensive, but a lot harder to like get stuff into.
Right.
As far as maps and tokens.
And that's something that actually surprised me is I was in this one that I was using previously, and it actually has on the sidebar a link to import your stuff from their playroom into Owlbear, but you can only do that if you're like a member of their service.
Premium member or whatever.
Yeah.
Which, send us money and you can do this thing.
Yeah. Which I'm like, I thought Owlbear was an entirely different thing that was free to use. But
yeah, Owlbear is free to use, and if you want to get all of your stuff into it, you can import all of your own stuff into Owlbear. Good luck
Yeah.
getting it to keep it between sessions.
Right. That's the one thing I do like about this one that I found. Let me pop open the name of it. Because it is a really good system, actually. But it doesn't, like, as you can see with that map that I popped up there, it doesn't auto grid.
Yeah.
So you have to slap the grid on it yourself. Where? Oh, right here. Yeah, it's play role, ROLE. Instead of role play, it's play
Okay.
roll.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Playroll.com. But that's what it lets me load up tokens and maps and images and whatever. And I enjoy it as a thing, but yeah, it um, doesn't auto grid. It doesn't. What have you. So, but it's got some pretty decent features in there. Supposedly, there's a way to like generate your own character sheets using your own system widgets or whatever with that, but I've never messed with it, so I don't know.
Right. And if it ever got to a point where we were using a different system or playing a different game with a different system, that might be helpful. I know Foundry has a lot of like functionality for that too, I think.
Yeah. So
if I ever actually manage to get Lancer or Mechton working the way I want it to for the story I want to tell, then that might actually be a thing to do.
right. So um but yeah, no, I think for sure it's a good start to things. Um and I am hopefully I can get better at my portion of it.
Oh, you're doing
Yeah, and I could tell, like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. As far as like trying to trying to keep things on pace and trying to make sure I got the right things across. I really wasn't trying to make the mayor sound suspicious at all. If I accidentally said caves before Timmy did, that was my mistake.
So you already went ahead and like assuaged Timmy of or Star or Timmy of their suspicions in that regard, but as a DM, personally, I think I might have just leaned into that a little bit. Even if I didn't go
Yeah.
for it and make him evil, I would have at the very least not actually said, "Oh, hey, no, he's not suspicious." I would have just
Well,
said, "Okay, they're
yeah.
gonna be suspect about this. I'm gonna lean into this, even if it's just a big misunderstanding, and
Right,
use this as
right.
a plot point later."
And I get that. That was more a commentation of, I'm sorry that I kind of made you mislead in that direction. And
Because there were a couple of
I'm
points
not
where even
gonna,
I was like
right.
raising an eyebrow, going, "Huh." Is there something off about this?
um, yeah, I mean, and you guys are more than welcome to follow up with it, which I am perfectly fine with that. I don't have a problem with that. I just wanted to make sure you knew that I was trying to not, or I was just trying to make clear my intentions as that guy. Like, I was trying to, as a DM, I was like, okay, where do I take this conversation next? Because he's not going to be like, all right, is there anything else I can do for you? Because, you guys were doing the thing for him. It was more or less like, okay, well, that's the information you gave me. There's not a whole lot else to share. So, you know, here's your reward for helping me out. Let me show you out, kind of a situation. Um,
Right. I
no,
mean, like, intention with this is literally just to go, hey, so now that we've done our reports, regrouped, and had some food or drink or whatever, maybe taking a short rest, this might be a good opportunity for us to go back down there and further look. I don't think anybody took any damage. I don't think anybody expended anything that can't be that will recharge in a short rest, but
um,
maybe.
no, nobody took anything that will recharge on a short rest. I don't think. A couple of spell slots were used up, so those are long rest situations. Um, the but yeah, the only one who even got swung on was you, and it yeah
A nothing burger.
yeah
Yeah.
yeah yeah. He rolled a
Like I said,
4 to hit, so
the last stroke was really nothing more than just a mercy stroke, quite
yeah,
honestly.
yeah. So, um, and then yeah, I was not expecting Star to also say, "All right, let's explore this entire cavern." Okay,
You should always expect your
yeah.
players to go, hey, let's look everywhere.
No, and I kind of did expect that, which is why I was like, yeah, this is just an open cavern.
Star seems like the kind of person who's going to be loot hounding stuff.
Yeah. Um, he
in a very video game manner, search every corner, always try to go the wrong way.
Yeah, that is very much how he is as a player in things, and that is very much he. When he was describing his character to me, he said, "Yeah, he's raised on the or separated from his family at a young age, but raised on the streets, um, by the thieves guild. So he's still struggling between the ideas of being a good person and being a thief. It's like he'll pickpocket an apple from a vendor to have some food, but he's not robbing banks. He'll look around and see what's there, but he'll just as likely take just a shiny quartz stone as and leave the bag of gold. You know, kind of how he was describing things. It's like, okay, all right, we can play into that for sure. Which is why I was kind of setting things up to, he's not above doing work for pay, so I figured he would, of course, accept the offer from the mayor to join in on the task, and then, you guys, he beat you guys to the punch on that one. So, but yeah, so it was. I wasn't sure how getting all of you together, if it was going to work out quite as easily as I expected, but it wasn't bad. And then once you guys were together, yeah. So I don't know. It was again. I have not done anything like this in a very long time, so I'm like, okay, how do I function words? But yeah, trying to get the right intentions across is kind of that's why that was the big reason I corrected it with the mayor. Like, well, I'm not trying to get disintention from it's just you guys made your report, and I was debating on whether or not he was going to ask you to go back down there and keep exploring when he decided, well, I'll send a small contingency of guards to actually search the whole tunnels, as opposed to saying, hey, will you four search the entirety of the tunnels beneath this giant ass city?
But you know what? There are some games that go that way. Some DMs
Right.
will literally look at you and go, "Well, now that you've reported back and let us know what's going on, I need the four of you to go back down there and do a more thorough search."
Right.
Um,
And
take some of
I'm kind
take
of
some of
debating
my
that,
guards with you, and that will be like a lead into a much bigger fight. Um,
but yeah, no, and
so,
that was
some DMs will do that to you.
yeah. I was debating on whether or not to like would he just now that he knows what's down there, like he couldn't spare a contingency of guards to just go kind of investigate and maybe come up with nothing, but having something and knowing what's happening, he having a swift goal for them. It's like, okay, well now we'll send the guards in, kind of a situation. Um, it's kind of where I saw his thought process going.
Right.
But yeah, so um, I definitely need to just kind of get better with that character interaction.
Do you know off the top of your head whether we're still expecting a fifth player or not?
Not at this time. No, the
Okay.
fifth player who was supposed to join was not able to for a bunch of reasons, a bunch of stuff going on in their life. They just didn't have the time or ability to hop in. And
It's fair.
uh,
I know we had mentioned that I
yeah,
missed everything in the chat that would have told me that they're not showing up. So
yeah. Well, no, that was something that came up like quite a while ago, quite a while back. So
I just didn't know if I should be continuing to further lean into the tank role that I'm looking at, or whether I was going to have a backup.
I mean, you can, but kind of everybody is your backup. Your AC is 16.
16, yeah.
Yeah, literally everybody else has an AC of 15.
So I mean,
Because
I am going to be stepping in and doing the tank stuff, and hopefully my HP rolls are good.
yeah, like you can lean into it a little bit more, especially if you want to do things to pick it up. Like you're not using a shield at all.
No, well, my
You
axe is a two-handed axe, I think.
exactly,
So
exactly. So you can't use a shield because you're doing the two-handed weapon thing. Um, which that right there is 2 AC down. You would be the tank with 18 AC if you were doing that.
so I'm having to lean a little bit more into the good offense is the best defense type.
Right. But you're a paladin, so you have lay on hands and cure wounds, and you've got a cleric with you that has cure wounds. But yeah, your
And
AC is 16, which isn't bad. But Timmy has
I think I'm gonna have an option for Shield of Faith later too, so that might actually help.
very probably, yeah. Um, but yeah,
Take a look here.
Timmy
Looks like Val
has.
was right.
You're absolutely right, Kev. I am right. um, but yeah, Timmy has a breastplate, which is like the better medium armor because it still lets you use your dexterity with it a little bit. But in Timmy's case, it's a -1 dexterity. So his if he on his level up chooses a feat to give him that one extra dexterity point, so it's not negative, his armor class will go up to 16. Because the
Oh yeah.
breastplate is AC 14, and then he's got a shield, which is 2 AC. So right now, with -1 to his AC, he's got an armor class of 15. Um, so he'll match you with that. Spiky, um, I thought he had a shield. I guess not. Um, but yeah, he has an AC of 14, and then Portabella has an AC of 15. So they're like all right there with you. She just has the studded leather armor, but she has +3 to her dexterity. So. But yeah, so everybody's kind of right there with you. So.
Yeah, I actually have the option to switch into Shield of Faith per long rest. So
Oh, nice. Well, there you go.
I could actually just switch the spells I have out and re-prepare for different ones if I want to.
Nice. So yeah, there you go. So there are options. There are things you can lean into the tank a little bit more, but at the same time, you don't necessarily have to because everyone else also has a similar decent AC.
Right. I'm sort of doing like a tank slash off healer type of
Right.
thing right now. Just because I don't know how well Timmy is going to do as a cleric, the healing.
Yeah,
Because he's
well,
probably doing both DPS and healing too. So
yeah, well, we got him using spiritual weapon, which is a good start. And then seeing that with spiritual weapon you can still move and do things on your turn as well. So we got it was literally his very first game. So we've got him started at least.
with what I have right now, I will have some decent front-loaded damage, but it's gonna burn out real quick. Once I'm out of spell slots, I'm spent.
Well, once you're out of spell slots, the smites are done. Yeah. I think as I get more comfortable with it and grow with it, and as Timmy gets a little bit more ingrained and learns things a little bit better, I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be good. So, yeah, I'm excited for it. So, but with that, I think that's going to go ahead and be a stream. I chatted a little bit longer than I expected to.
It was like a good time.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's go ahead and raid on into Necro. Let me get him pulled up here. I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be streaming actually, but probably a little bit, maybe an hour or so. Let's go ahead and raid into Necro.
No, I can't.
My brain just
It's the Greens
has a
against
habit
the
of going.
It's us and the Greens against the Reds. There's no infighting in this one.
And so, yeah, thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers. Hope you had a great time. Hope you enjoyed this first session of D&D. Hope it was as fun for you as it was for us. And yeah, I hope I can do better for you next time. Love you all, and we will see you later. Bye-bye.
It's out, everybody.